this year. Turn up this year. He gon' get it.
Welcome to Hard Rock Stadium.
We gon' defend. We gon' defend. Homie, this side. We gon' defend. Remember he say his squad. We gon' defend. Homie, this side. We gon' defend. Remember he say his squad. I got the whole squad with me now. Train to go. Come play games if you want to. Try to crash eyes. You done took the wrong route. We gon' crash you like a stunt dude. Check y'all like 1, 2. Tap your head like your uncle. You wanna ride, stay buckle. It get loud down here, get wild down here. Turn the field to a jungle. Never disrespect the squad that's defended by a line. And some beasts on the feast on the opposition. Another line in the back, singing to the ER. Just in case you got through the first line with tripping. But if for some reason it get crazy, I got watchers on the corner for my safety. Everybody here well coached. Change the weather under pressure, stay cool like an AC. Woo! But we still make heat. Woo! What is you trying to play me? We be 3 plus 8 deep. But I'm a fool so low. Can't never do great beat. Be great, only way to do great things. Hit hard, only way to make a statement. Come up in our territory, make a payment. Or be in debt with your neck. Gotta be on the bend. We gon' defend. Homie, this side. We gon' defend. Remember he say his squad. We gon' defend. Homie, this side. We gon' defend. Remember he say his squad. I hit them boys. We throw them toys. Y'all saying that QB. We them boys. We the realest. We go gorillas. We out here, homie. You gon' feel us. Don't make me come down. In that box. Like I'm red. I'll knock your socks. Won't play y'all boys. Cause we some bullies. We'll take your cookies. Cause y'all some rookies. I'm in the building. Me and Shot Jones. We do lane. We don't play zone. We play that man. So guard your hands. I see your eyes. You're scared, we man. We gon' defend. Homie, this side. We gon' defend. Remember he say his squad. We gon' defend. Homie, this side. We gon' defend. Remember he say his squad. Yeah.
Man, y'all were part of the Buffet Boys. Shout out Solo D. Shout out to DWA. Let's eat.
Yeah. Yo, Solo. You know they been saying you gotta make a hit squad part 2. But you know, man, we hungry this time, man. We gotta eat this time. Back in the beast mode. AFC, we tryna rap up the East Coast. Take shots, fall back, then reload. Get the powder, time to slap up these foes. Anytime we hit the field, then we must play. Any boys my heart, man, I must say. Try to stay on one route like the busway. Trying to eat teams up like a buffet. Eat the offense like a buffet. Eat the quarterback like a buffet. Eat the running back like a buffet. Eat the wide receiver like a buffet. Eat the whole line like a buffet. Eat the coach up like a buffet. Eat the fan base like a buffet. Stand one route like the busway. I say and not quote. Go hard or go home is the motto. A pick or a sack is the lotto. Let's cook them like Emerald Lagasso. My bad, Lagasse. He going south, that is not me. Hungry for greatness, so I eat. Stay in my zone like a Bobby. Jumping off the edge like Ian Shaq. Straight pressure, never even back. Protection on the way you gon' get wins. Split through the middle like Wilkins. Got some backers on the back that's gon' back me up. Straight action, we be acting up. Tell Coach Drop his best plan, but it still get snatched by X-Man. Cause we back in the beast mode. AFC, we tryna rap up the East Coast. Take shots, fall then reload. Get the powder, time to slap up these foes. Anytime we hit the field, then we must play. Any boys my heart, man, I must say. Try to stay on one route like a busway. Trying to eat teams up like a buffet. Eat the offense like a buffet. Eat the quarterback like a buffet. Eat the running back like a buffet. Eat the wide receiver like a buffet. Eat the whole line like a buffet. Eat the coach up like a buffet. Eat the fan base like a buffet.
playing like a buffet. It be a long day, we ain't gon' play. Yeah, them boys green, no subway. Pick the ball off X and BJ. I don't care about what he and she say. That's nonsense. Check the replay. I work overnight and it's early morning, but I'm turned up cause it's game day. They don't really want it with your boy. O-line really get destroyed. Expatriate, Cal Van Noy. Put him on his butt, hurt hemorrhoids. What's a grown man to a boy? Jam him at the line, dare you to throw it. Discipline coach Brian Flores. Never getting rattled to the boys. Fans better pay attention, even social distance. I got a witness and you know we blitzing. But mind your business. Christian Wilkins on the line of scrimmage. Far from timid, pushing to the limit, revving engine. You know we gotta get it, Nick Nina. You know we gonna rig it, bang it. Take it to the business. Fans up till my life is. Say it with my chest cause I meant it. A lie, no why, I admit it. New era, yeah, our division. A win streak, we just keep on winning. So I lose and tell them suck a limit. Bills with the Jets and the Wingers. Miami top dogs where you hit me.
Back in the beast mode. AFC was trying to wrap up the East Coast. Take shots, fall back, then reload. Get the powder time to slap up these foes. Anytime we hit the field, then we must play. Any boys going hard, man, I must say. Try to stay on one route like the busway. Trying to eat teams up like a buffet. Buffet. Eat the offense like a buffet. Eat the quarterback like a buffet. Eat the running back like a buffet. Eat the wide receiver like a buffet. Eat the whole line like a buffet. Eat the coach up like a buffet. Eat the fan base like a buffet. Stand one round like the busway.
So low, so low, so low, deep. So low, so low, so low, deep.
I know the whole city riding. A little early, it's a bit surprising. Business moves, now we enterprising. Switch it up, now we improvising. Go to get in the winter column. Whole squad been trained to go. Fence for life, we throw the foe. Singing this just to welcome bro. To a time, to a time. Time to grind, time to shine. To a time, to a time. To a time, to a time. To a time, to a time. Time to grind, time to shine. To a time, to a time. To a time, to a time. My intuition told me this. To trust the coach, he holds the gift. He knowing when to go with fits. So we knowing when to switch. This year we got the golden pick. Time to see what that pick about. Bad vibes get sent out. Only fans up in this house. We been waiting, yeah, we been patient. Now it's time to cash out, no discount. Super Bowl, yeah, we in route. I don't know when, but it's close. I don't want to overhype, but I just know I like it. So excited, league gon' notice now. You should know the rival. They say tour from that rock. Shout out to Samoa and Islands. Time to lay the smack down. You think he Dwayne Johnson? Time to be the people's champ. Hit him with the people's elbows. Sit together like it's Velcro. You think you could stop us? Hell no, all day I dream about sports. I think I need some shadows. Custom with some Dolphins colors. Just to let them know we here. Yeah. I know the whole city riding. A little early, it's a bit surprising. Business moves, now we enterprising. Switch it up, now we improvising. Go to get in the winter column. Whole squad been trained to go. Fence for life, we throw the foe. Singing this just to welcome bro. To a time, to a time. Time to grind, time to shine. To a time, to a time. To a time, to a time. To a time, to a time. Time to grind, time to shine. To a time, to a time. To a time, to a time.
To a time, to a time. Really hope he the man. Hope we found us a gem. Like the Heat found Bam. Wanna take time to thank Fitz, cause he put on a show. But the young man up, in the whole city know. Time to catch all the blessings. Cash out on the investment. Ball out, don't choke. Fins want all the smoke. Chris Gregg gave hope. Coach flow like spoke. Dan Marino still a GOAT, but to a man on go. Watch to a man throw. Watch to a man scope. Watch to a man issues that we never ever seen before. Fans up, let it win. Born ready for a ring. Maybe 3, 4, 5, 6. It's damn week, use 10.
I know the whole city riding. A little early, it's a bit surprising. Business moves, now we enterprising. Switch it up, now we improvising. Go to get in the winter column. Whole squad been trained to go. Fence for life, we throw the foe. Singing this just to welcome bro. To a time, to a time. Time to grind, time to shine. To a time, to a time. To a time, to a time. To a time, to a time. Time to grind, time to shine. To a time, to a time. To a time, to a time.
So low, so low, so low, deep. So low, so low, so low, deep.
guys. I'm Danny Johnson, CEO at TPP, The Positive Porpoise.
I'm Jason Miller from Fins Up SoCal Fan Club.
I'm Scott Howell from Atlanta Dolphin Club.
Mark Angelo, NorCal Dolphin Club.
And you're listening to Clock Blockers, Miami fans' #1 morning show.
Run it, 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 run it.
Run it, run it, run it, run it, run it. What's up, ladies and gentlemen? It's Friday. Are y'all ready? Good morning, family. Good morning, Finlaws. What is up? This is the #1 Miami fan morning show. I'm talking about clock blockers, baby. Did y'all hit that clock this morning? Did y'all block that clock? What is going on? It is your boy, Stephen D. Super excited to be hanging out with y'all. Look, this is going to be a fun show. And you want to know why it's going to be a fun show? Because y'all are the best. Y'all are the best. And we're going to have a good time today. So look, super excited that y'all are hanging out with me. Just want to let everybody know that, hey, look, it's Friday. I'm with y'all. We're hanging out. We're having a good time. So let's do it. I want to know how y'all's Friday is going today. Before we get going into the wide world of South Florida sports, you know, I got to hit some notes, some cliffhangers, some cliff notes, whatever you want to call them. And I got to let everybody know how to do what they do. First thing I need y'all to do, if y'all have not done it yet, hit that like button. Have y'all hit that like button? I need y'all to hit that like button. Hit the like button and subscribe. Look, if y'all see up here, you guys can see. Hit the like button and subscribe to the channel. Get alerted. Turn on your notifications bell on YouTube. Anytime that we go live, I want y'all to know about it. I want y'all to know about it. Seriously. So make sure y'all hit that like button and make sure that you guys get alerted every time. Hey, look, True Fins fan. Great. About to get off early today and enjoy a 4-day weekend. My guy. I like it. Who's about to enjoy a 4-day weekend on this 4th of July weekend? I want to know about the barbecues and the cookouts. Guys, let me know where they're at. And I'll give you my address. You guys can first class me a plate of food. Just make sure it's wrapped up really good and you overnight it. And it's got, a whole bunch of ice around it. I'm a big guy, man. I want to know where the good cookouts are. Tell me what y'all are doing this weekend. Are y'all going to a pool party? Are you going to a cookout? What is going on? True Fins fan says, I'll overnight you. My guys, see, look at y'all looking out. On the clock blocking. Walk it like we talk it. I'm super excited. I don't know why I'm excited this morning. I haven't had coffee yet this morning. But it's I'm hanging out with y'all. That's what it is. I'm hanging out with y'all. And that makes every day a good day. So, look, I'm super excited about hanging out with y'all. Look, I want to make sure that y'all are understanding what we are doing here. And one of the things that we're doing here is just being awesome. So I want to make sure that you guys understand that. Look, other things I need y'all to do. If you guys have not joined the membership, where are my membership people at? I need you to get in the chat box right now. Let them know what time it is. Hit all the emojis that they usually hit. And so I want to hear everybody, who is a member already, who is a Finlaw to the channel. So, look, go ahead and join the page if you haven't joined already. Look, I want you to subscribe. But if you've already subscribed, join the YouTube membership. There's 3 different tiers, as you can see here. We got DWA. Who's a Dolphin with attitude? How many Dolphins with attitude are listening right now? I got DWA for life. And then I got DWA loyalty. Where are my loyal DWA fans at? Love it. Join. It's going to be awesome. It's going to have a good time. True Fins fan says, I'm cooking barbecue pulled pork and slow cooking some vermilion snapper on a cedar plank with pineapple mango chutney. Whoop whoop. Bro, you making my stomach growl. Ooh, that looks good. Ty Bless says the other rapper that ripped with Solo D last time the Dolphins played with the Giants. all day. Pamela says DWA. Pamela, join. Become a member today. I want to see you part of the Fins family officially on the YouTube channel. Let's go. Chef Juice giving us all the DWA, CWA certified Miami sports music. I wish they would show the emojis on the screen right here. That would be cool. They don't do it for some reason. I wish they did. Dolphin Don says, spread kindness, y'all, Friday. Look, it's Spread Kindness Friday. This is my favorite day. That's probably why I'm happy, Dolphin Don. It's Spread Kindness Friday. It is my favorite day. Look, for those of you who don't know, if you look at my handle, it's Stephen D. SKPL, Spread Kindness, Positivity, and Love. And so I'm always about spreading some kindness, positivity, and love. And that's what I do here on Miami Sports Music on the #1 Miami Fan Morning Show. Look, I want to remind everybody today, we had a great day yesterday. We had an amazing day yesterday. Yesterday, we raised over $170 for the families for the displaced families of the Surfside tragedy. Over $170 yesterday alone we raised for them. It was amazing. Amazing. I want to beat that today, guys. I want to beat that today. I want to shatter that today. It's Spread Kindness Fridays. So look, 50% of all donations to the channel will go to support families directly displaced and affected from the Surfside community. Guys, let's donate today. Let's have a humongous day. If you know about Miami Sports Music, you can do PayPal. You can do the Cash App. You can even do the YouTube Live Super Chat. I want to have a humongous day today. When you donate, if you donate on the PayPal and Cash App, put it in the comment section so I'm aware and I know what's going on. Look, guys, let's do it. Let's rate. Today is Spread Kindness Friday. I want to shatter all the records that we did this week. And yesterday was our best day ever. And I know that we can kill it today. I know that we can kill it today. Ty already with the $5 donation. That's what's up. That's what's up. I love it. Let's get that party started. That's how we're going to do it this morning. That's how we're going to raise. Dude, I want to raise over $300 today for the victims. That would be an amazing goal. I think we can do it today. I think that we can do it today. Let's go. Let's go. And we finally hit 100 likes too yesterday. Yes, we did, Chef. Now, we had to do it for 3.5 hours, which we're not going to do today. So I need everybody to kind of abbreviate that. We have a hard out today, okay? Stuff to do, people to see, places to go. So we got a big show, so let's make it happen. All right? So make sure you guys donate. It is a big deal. There are a lot of families that were directly affected from the Surfside tragedy. It's a prayer for you guys. And we're a family, right? We are a family. And what we do as a family is we help each other out. And so I want to help each other out, man. I want to be a big part of that. So let's do it together and let's do it as a family, all right? All right. Remember, 100 likes today, 25 single donations or more, which we better shatter that today. We're already up 1. Let's go, guys. Let's do it. It's payday, and let's go. Let's donate. Let's help these displaced families out. Ty Bless says they're starting to find babies. It hit different. It is. It is. It is. I'm telling you, it hits. Whew. It does hit different, man. 100%. 100%. True Fins fan with the $10 donation. Happy 4th and happy Friday. Everyone be safe and spread love and kindness. Oh my God, I love you guys. True Fins fan, Ty Bless, awesome. That's a way to start out the show. Let's keep it going, guys. Let's keep it going today. I'm going to talk about it all day. Let's keep it going. All right. Now, without further ado, all right, it's Spread Kindness Friday, right? And you know what that means? That means that my man Cameron Scott from East 32, Dolphins Tailgate. I said it right, Cam. I said it right. I'm just saying I said it right. All right, I'm going to bring you in. Here we go. I'm going to bring you in. I got a little excited. Here we go.
Buddy. We are excited this morning, my man. And you got it right. Good morning, Clock Blockers.
All right. Now, Cameron, tell everybody where you're at.
Man, I am specifically in the Starbucks parking lot in Cherville, Indiana, otherwise known as the region, Northwest Indiana, about a 20-minute, 30-minute drive to downtown Chicago. And this is where I grew up. I grew up in Munster, Indiana. I'm up here for the 4th of July holiday.
And so I said, hey, man, are you sure you can still do the show? And what did you say?
I said, absolutely. I got some time for you. I mean, I'm heading out to, I don't know, BFE somewhere and out in the corn pasture, some golf course here to hit them shortly. But I got some time for you, man. Always time for the clock blocker.
Are you about to go on the links? And
I am, my man.
I love it, man. I wish I was with you, man. One day you got to take me there. I'm super, super excited. Hey, look, we got a new member of the channel, Pamela.
What's up,
Pamela
Pam?
just joined the channel.
Welcome to the show.
That's awesome. Hey, I want to get at least 5 to 10 new members today. That's one. I got 4 to 9 more new members today. Let's go. Join the channel. Become like Pamela. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Hey, the Godfather is on this morning. He said, good morning, Cam, Steven, and the Miami Sports Music Chat Borders. I love it. I love it. I love it.
Good morning, Mark Angelo. It's early for him out there, man. But
like 3 hours behind.
Friday.
Now you're an hour behind me, right?
I am an hour behind, and I didn't check, the weather forecast. It's 61 degrees right now, man.
Oh my God, that's chilly.
Yeah, man, it's refreshing, but I didn't pack for it.
I love it. I love it.
It's a beautiful day. It's a beautiful day.
Hey, look, I want to remind everybody, Monday, we are not having a morning show on Monday. Okay, there will be no morning show on Monday. I'm enjoying my holiday weekend. The last holiday weekend I was on with y'all, and everybody was like, Steven, you got to take a break. I know I just came back from vacation. I get it. But I gotta take the time where the time is. But I will see you on Monday. You want to know why? Because of this girl right here. I am super excited about her show. Cam, have you heard the new song yet?
Man, it is dope. It is fly. I was banging on it yesterday, man. It is awesome.
Dude, it is like one of the coolest songs I ever heard. Welcome to the Freak Show. Welcome to the Freak Show.
Welcome to the Freak Show.
Oh my God, man! Solo did his thing on this song.
I love it, man. Love it. Lady in the streets, freak in the sheet, in the seats.
It's such a good song. Hey, look, it's going to be awesome. Shout out to Dolph Freaky and Finsanity, who's in the chat box. They were on with me yesterday. If you guys missed any of the show yesterday, make sure you go back and watch it again. We had an amazing time yesterday. It was so much fun yesterday. And it's going to be a good time. But I will be on at 7:15 p.m. on Monday. There will be no morning show, but the morning show will resume on Tuesday. But you will still see me on Monday for this digital countdown show. So I want to remind everybody that is coming. So make sure you guys check that out. All right. Enough of that. Let's get back to the swing of things. Hey, Cam, I want to talk some baseball talk with you this morning, man. You want to do some baseball talk?
Yeah, hit me with it. I got a lot to talk about.
Yeah, man. Well, there is a lot to talk about. I want to remind everybody we are going to get to Dolphins chat. Just hold your horses. We're going to get there. Stay with us. But there's way too much to talk about in the world of baseball for us not to hit it. And it really, really, really kind of bothers me. So let's kind of start out with the first things first, man. The All-Star game, the votes came in. Didn't see any Miami Marlins on there. That's okay. I think we knew that was coming for the starters. But, aside from that, there were a couple of snubs from that standpoint in the starting because it's a popularity vote, right? Mike Trout, who hasn't played but a third of what the year has been so far, got a start.
Yeah, well, he played. He hasn't played in the last month, but he is heralded as the best player, in the MLB, and it is a fan vote, like you said. And the fans want to see their players, and realistically, he's ready to come off and start playing anyway. So it'll be a good segue for him. I don't mind it. I don't hate it. because we need to see Major League Baseball is better with Mike Trout on the field.
It is. There is a rumor that he's not going to play because of his injury, and if that's the case, my hope is that the Baltimore Orioles Cedric Mullins gets in, because he is. Oh my God, he's had an amazing year. And I'm not just saying that because I'm an Orioles fan that lives up here in Baltimore. I'm saying that because the man put up some amazing numbers. And I say that also because he lives in a small market team, right? And when you have players that do great but live in small market areas or losing teams, I think it's tough to get the recognition they deserve, whether you're in the NBA, whether you're in the NFL, whether you're in Major League Baseball, when it comes to like the All-Star games. That's kind of always tough to see. So do you want to see a change in how they vote for the All-Star game at all?
I don't, because generally, regardless of who gets voted in, the best players always still get out there and get picked and get playing time. It is for the fans, and this is the one, I think, good thing that Major League Baseball does with their fan engagement is allows them to pick the All-Star game. It's who they want to see on the field for that game. And I don't mind it, man. I don't mind it at all. And you're right.
Now, the home run derby is going to be fun. Did you see who they got for the home run derby?
Home run derby is going to be amazing. I'm hoping a couple other players jump in the.
I want to see a few other players too. So right now it's Shohei Ohtani, and I want to talk about him for a second here in a minute. It's Shohei Ohtani. Who's the other guy? Trey Mancini, obviously.
Trey Mancini, great story, and then Trevor Story, boy from Colorado, is in it.
But what about Kyle Schwarber? What about
Kyle Schwarber is just having an amazing month, right? I think he's up to 26 home runs, 17 in the past 12 games, which is unheard of.
17 home runs in 12 games in an era where pitching is not at its best right now.
Hey, listen, Kyle Schwarber has always had an exceptional hit tool. He's been one of the most talented hitters in the major leagues for the past 6-7 years. He was at Indiana University. Shameless plug there. But he was quoted yesterday in saying that as flattered as he is to be considered, he's not going to, because it just takes a lot out of him. And it messes up his swing. And he's in a groove right now that he doesn't want to mess with too much, but he could be swayed, but that's what his quote was yesterday.
All right, so we look at the best baseball players or the best players in the world for their respective sports, right? Let's go. You go to soccer, and you have Ronaldo, and who name some of the best players in soccer. I know you watch soccer a little bit more.
Ronaldo and Messi are the top two that come to mind. But speaking of soccer, the Euro Cup is going on, and if you're not familiar with football, as they say it over in Europe, football at 11:30 Eastern time, Switzerland plays Spain in the quarterfinals, and it's going to be a hell of a match, exciting to watch, and there's going to be some great players playing in that game today.
All I can think of is goal. That's it. It's my favorite part of soccer. I say that though because LeBron James, a lot of these young guys in the NBA. Mike Trout is the guy that is like the head honcho, but you don't ever see him do anything, right? And so I say all that because if you go look at baseball cards, his card is like the number one on the market. Like he's got the most expensive card besides the Holy Grail of Mickey Mantle's rookie card, right? And so now I say all that to say this. Shohei Ohtani is doing something that has never been done in almost 100 years of baseball.
Not since Babe Ruth.
Not since Babe Ruth. The man starts pitching, and his numbers are amazing. Strikeouts, innings pitched, his heat is unreal. And the man also hits homers. The man hits dingers. And he's hit like 12 out of his last 15 games or something like that.
I believe he's first or second. I believe he's first in total homers in the major leagues.
Yep.
But what he's doing with his hitting, it's not just homers. His on-base percentage, his slugging percentage is leading the major leagues, or right behind Vladimir Guerrero, who we can talk about next. But he is stealing bases too. I think he has 12 stolen bases. The guy is 6'4", 235 pounds, and he's a freak of nature. But what he's doing, with his on the mound is amazing also. Now he runs into a little bit of issues with his walks, but he's struck out like 89 guys, 88 guys. His strikeout to walk ratio is just amazing.
But I say all that, like, why isn't Major League Baseball doing more to promote him? That's one. And number two, like, why isn't his I don't understand, like, when you see a player like this, to me the comparison is, I remember when Tebow was huge and Linsanity was huge in the NBA. I don't understand why Shohei Ohtani's not getting that same publicity with Major League Baseball.
I honestly think he is. I think he's dominating publicity as far as what the curve that Major League Baseball uses to publicize their players and market their players. And also, we're on the East Coast. He plays in Los Angeles, out in California, and he's marketed and he's really recognized as being, probably the MVP this year. Throughout baseball, but
he's the best player in baseball as far as I'm concerned.
He is the top player in baseball, and Vladimir Guerrero is a close second.
And then Trout is right there too.
I would say Trout is in the top 5, only because he hasn't played. But Fernando Tatis Jr.
Oh my God, he's awesome.
He's leading the National League in all the offensive metrics, and he's missed some time this year as well. But nobody. We don't see a lot of him because, again, he plays on the West Coast. But that man is amazing.
Shout out to my favorite baseball player, Manny Machado, Mr. 305, Mr. Miami, with his own version of the Grand Slam chain.
Yeah, man. Hey, Manny is the man. And
I love Manny. I love Manny Machado.
And I tell you what, if Manny, he spent his first, I think, 6 years in Baltimore. But if he or Ohtani or Tatis were playing, on the East Coast in New York or in Chicago or Washington, they'd be all over, Major League Baseball marketing.
Joseph Bryan says, Ohtani isn't that good a pitcher to me. Bro, go check the numbers. Go check stats. Stats don't lie, my guy.
I mean, listen, he couldn't get out of the first inning the last game, but prior to that, he strung together 5 starts that were just dominant.
I think what he's doing is unreal, and it's the likes of which we might never see again. And so it was 100 years since the last time we saw it. Could be another 100 years before we see it again. I think he's that good. All right,
hey, I want to talk really quick about something not baseball related. It just came up, and it's kind of sad to see. But you familiar with the Olympic trials and the U.S. women's track and field team?
Yep, the girl.
Sha'Carri Richardson?
Yep, Sha'Carri, who got busted for doping, which it wasn't doping, it was weed. She got a positive test for cannabis, and they are not letting her race now.
So I hate that. It's hypocrisy. It's BS. Marijuana and cannabis is legal in 17 states now and should be, in my opinion, legalized federally. But man, come on. I know rules are rules, but when you can go, to you right down the street at any, green pharmacy and buy this stuff, something's got to change.
It's funny. So the Olympics obviously have their marketing. I would hate to be in their marketing department right now because they got some tough hurdles to handle. And you look at that and it's like, why? Like, what is the point? Like, let her represent her country. She wants to represent her country, right? And she wants to race. So I don't understand why the IOC, the International Olympic Committee for the U.S., won't change their rules when they've changed their rules in Olympic years in the past. So here's the thing. A lot of people are like, well, those are the rules. She got caught for it. That's what it is. We're not arguing the rules themselves. We're arguing that the rules shouldn't be there in the first place. And we're also arguing that the IOC for the U.S. has a track record of changing policies weeks, days before Olympics in the past. So there's no reason that they shouldn't do it here.
It's I could go on about this and take us down a route I don't think this show needs to go down, but I'll just say that I think it's just establishment hypocrisy, and I think there's some other motives for fishing her out. I'll just leave it at that.
Yeah, and I would totally agree with that too. NorCal Dolphin says 43 states have some sort of form of legal marijuana. They do.
Our man from NorCal would know.
He would. So here's the thing. So I love podcasts, guys. That's why I started a podcast network. You really want to go see a great podcast? My two guys in the NBA, Matt Barnes and Steven Jackson, All the Smoke. Great podcast. But those two guys also have one of their they have a show with, I want to say it's like Jermaine O'Neal. If I'm correct, it's somebody from that old Pacers team that he used to say that Steven Jackson used to play with, and basically, they did the interview within the business, the marijuana dispensary, where Jermaine O'Neal, if I'm correct, it's Jermaine O'Neal. Yeah, and what they were talking about is professional athletes having addictions to opioids, painkillers, right? Alcoholism, and all this, right? And they were talking about that a lot of these players' bodies go through so much that they need something to bring that pain down and also bring that intensity down, right? And so we got to realize this is a testosterone-filled sport, baseball, football, basketball, right? And so you look at all these things, and they're like, imagine if you could take a gummy of THC to help bring you down. Do you know what that would do to the opioid epidemic? Do you know what that would do to, the opportunity to have athletes just calm down after a game instead of going to a bottle or a pill bottle? And I have to agree with it. I want to get into the talk because I think it's something that should be talked about, because Brett Favre is one of the best players in the history of the NFL. And he was addicted to painkillers for years. Imagine if he had an opportunity to take a gummy of THC. I think it would have changed everything.
Well, listen, I agree with you 100%. And I think that as society changes and evolves, so will sports. And, to concur with how society is embracing THC and the need, and I will say it's a need for these professional athletes as part of their recovery. And you hear more and more athletes really espousing the effects of THC, and you'll see more of it. And I'm glad that Barnes and Jackson are being so proactive with their support of it and exposure. And we could have a whole 2-hour show about this, and we should in the future.
Look, we will definitely make that happen. I think it's something that we should definitely talk about. All right, let's kind of. There is one last thing. I want to go back to baseball real quick, one more time.
Yeah, man.
This foreign substance stuff. This is actually the real reason I wanted to talk to you. So, for those of you who don't know, Major League Baseball. The world of cheating or it is always been prevalent in the game to a certain extent. And unfortunately, I think they give themselves a black eye when they don't need to give themselves a black eye. And in this particular case, Major League Baseball went about it all wrong. So Major League Baseball pretty much said no pitchers can use any foreign substance at all to get a better grip on the ball. But earlier in the year, before the season started, they said, all right, hey, look, we're going to do some testing. We're not going to change anything in the middle of this year, and we're going to address it in the offseason. Well, they didn't do that. They addressed it in the middle of this season, and now they're asking umpires to check these pitchers for some foreign substance, and they've never been properly trained on how to look for what or what to look for. And so there was a guy the other night that was just thrown out. And he's like, I didn't have anything on me. It was literally sweat and rosin. And because his sweat looked dirty, right, he got busted. And he got thrown out. And they took the glove, they wrapped it up, they gave it to an official, and it's being sent off to a lab. How do you feel about all that? Because I feel like that can do damage to somebody's reputation.
Well, not only reputation, you're messing with a guy's career and his money. A guy got suspended for 10 games, and this is a pitcher that's he's an MLB veteran. He knows what to do, what not to do, and I'm sure has been using substances to a certain degree. I think it's again very hypocritical of Major League Baseball. It's a knee-jerk reaction, trying to get more fun into the sport in their view. Meaning more home runs, more hits, more runs in general, and because pitching's been so dominant. But for those in the know, people who understand pitching, it's a very dangerous object that they're hurling at somebody's head at 99 miles per hour, and I would want a pitcher to have better control, and if rosin and sunscreen allow a pitcher to have better control,
more power to him. More power to him.
I mean, there's a rosin bag right behind the mound, and that every pitcher is allowed to bring it out.
Another great guy people should go follow is Trevor Bauer. I love Trevor Bauer, and I know he's very controversial, but Trevor Bauer did a video on his channel, on his YouTube channel, where he took sweat and rosin and just literally clunked it up and was able to make the ball stick to his hand with just rosin and sweat. So in theory, he's using legal substances to get a grip. The same way as if somebody was using pine tar or somebody was using sunscreen or whatever.
So rosin and sunscreen have always been legitimate, right? So you need sunscreen just to protect yourself on the mound during the sun, during games, and you mix that with the rosin. It presents a little better grip on the ball. It's not super tacky like some of these other substances that players have been using that are really egregious. So, and I think that's what Major League Baseball is looking for. And you're spot on. Major League Baseball umpires haven't been trained correctly. To do this in the middle of the season, I think, is wrong. I believe give players the opportunity to adapt. Give Major League Baseball umpires an opportunity to learn.
And they're giving they're putting these Major League umpires in a bad position too.
100%. Go to YouTube and find the interview that Tyler Glasnow, one of the top premier young pitchers for the Rays, talks about the effects on his arm of not using something to better hold the ball, and now he's got a partially torn UCL and nerve damage in his elbow because of how he had to change his grip, and he firmly believes it's because of this new rule.
Man, look, it is a story that I want to keep talking about and doing more stuff on. Be on the lookout for a Miami Sports Music Baseball podcast coming in the months and weeks soon. I am super excited. Don't have too much information to allow on that right now, but it is in the works, so I am super excited about that. All right. Enough about all this. Last couple things I want to talk about before we get into Dolphin chat. The NBA Finals is about to be underway here soon. And we look at a team like the Phoenix Suns, who made their first NBA Finals since 1993, back when Charles Barkley was on the team.
Magic Dan Marley,
exactly. And then we also look at a guy like CP3. CP3, what's the phrase I want to use? Basically, he didn't have to go to a super team. He went to a young team, took leadership of it. By the way, he's been playing the best basketball he's ever played. I mean, the man dropped like 43 points or 41 points the other night in the clinching game of the Western Conference Finals. And it's just kind of amazing to see what Chris Paul has done over his, 16 to 18-year career. And I'm super excited. I really wanted to see Atlanta go, but it doesn't look like that's going to happen. We don't know, but it doesn't look good.
Yeah, I don't know what happened to them last night without Giannis. Bucks
Milwaukee won. I was very surprised.
Yeah, me too. And you know what? Chris Middleton is somebody that we don't talk enough about. That man has carried the Bucks more so than Giannis has. And so I'm still rooting for Atlanta, but Bucks have paid their dues, and they deserve to be there just as much as Atlanta does. But going back to the Suns and CP3, man, that he has found the fountain of youth. And I'll tell you, he went to that team, and it's another reason Jay Crowder went to that team, because there are two young budding superstars on that team, in Booker and Guyton. And those, that 1-2 punch there, and you add a veteran leadership of CP3 at the point, man, it's solid.
Dude, I look at that right now, and I think that, hey, the Phoenix Suns are a force to be reckoned with as we move forward. And Devin Booker's only going to get better.
And listen, and the Suns were the best team in the bubble, for the 2020 season.
They were.
They were 100%. Undefeated in the bubble. And that opened a lot of eyes, not only inside the NBA, but, for fans, general NBA fans, to who these guys really were. So to me, it's really no surprise to see where they're at.
CP3 is a surprise to me.
Well,
because they said his career was over. They're like, he's done.
He's changed his game a little bit. He's gotten into better condition. He's changed the way he approaches the game, and it shows on the court.
It's amazing. It's amazing. All right, last thing, NHL Finals, Islanders facing the Tampa Bay Lightning. I really wanted to see the Islanders pull it off. It doesn't look good right now. Tampa Bay just looks so dominant. Why does Tampa Bay look more dominant? Like they're going to be the first back-to-back champs in the NHL in a while. I don't remember the last time there was, but it's been a while. And I just don't understand why Tampa looks so dominating.
They have probably, one of the top 3 all-time greatest goalies in NHL history, in Vasilevsky going right now. That guy, he's a beast, and he can't be beaten very easily. Secondly, their power play is playing at the top of the game, and they've gotten players back from injury that were key to their success. And listen, I'm not a huge Lightning fan, but you got to respect them. They are really playing lights out hockey at the right time.
Yeah, and I said Islanders. It's really the Canadians. My bad.
Canadians.
I wanted to see the Islanders win, but they didn't, especially because it was the last game in Nassau Stadium over there on Long Island. But neither here or there. I don't understand why. I wanted to say Florida, the Panthers, they showed some glimpses of hope against Tampa. And so my thought process was there's no way Tampa's going back to the NHL Finals. Just none.
Well,
they've done nothing but dominate.
The Panthers were a really good team this year.
Do you think if they had played anybody besides Tampa, they would have won the first round?
Well, it's hard to say because Nashville had their number all year. And they would have played them. But the Panthers skated well. Listen, Coach Q has got them going in the right direction. They're going to make some offseason moves. They were missing, due to injury, one of the best players. He'll be back next year. We got to figure out if the young kid is going to be in goal. But the Panthers are definitely a team on the rise.
All right, that's it. There's no more talk about that. We're gonna switch gears. And we got a little bit of a special guest to come on for a little bit. So let's get right to that. All righty. Welcome back to the #1 Miami fan morning show. I'm talking about Clap Blackers right here on the Miami Sports Music Podcast Network. Super excited that you all are here along with me this morning. Hey, look, we had our special guest on. He went away for a second. I'm hoping to get him back on. But while we're waiting for him to get back on, I want to remind everybody it's Spread Kindness Friday, right? It's Spread Kindness Friday. We have a lot going on. We have a lot to do. Right now, we do not have enough people watching. I need you to share with your brother, your mama, your daddy, your cousins, your sister. Share with everybody that we're on live right now. And also let them know that on Spread Kindness Friday, we have some goals. Some of those goals are, let's get to 100 likes again today. We're at 22 likes. And then also the donations. Yesterday, we raised over $170+ alone for the victims of the displaced families of the Surfside tragedy. And I want to remind everybody, 50% of all donations will go to support the families displaced in the Surfside community. So if you have not already donated, come on, let's go. Let's donate. Even if it's $1, guys. My goal today is I wanted to get over $300 worth of donations. So I would still love to see that. So donate. 50% of all the donations will go to support the families displaced in the Surfside community. A lot of news keeps on coming out about it. It's all sad. They're starting to find more and more bodies, unfortunately, and a lot of those are babies too. And look, I have a 5 and 7 year old who just stayed with my grandparents, and it's tough, man. It's tough to really think about everything that happened in that. And we got to remember, we're a family. We are a family with a PH. We're Finlaws, and we can help each other. So let's help each other right now. Donate to the channel. 50% of all the donations will go towards displaced families in the Surfside community. So let's go. Let's do that. Also want to remind everybody, hey, if you haven't already, join the channel. Join the channel, sign up to become a member of the channel, become a new Finlaw. I know we got a new one this morning in Pamela. Super excited that Pamela is a part of the family now. And I want to remind all of the other people, amazing people, Rob G, Tracy, Saxman J. Will, Marcus, Chef Zhu, all of them. They're absolutely amazing people. So I want to remind everybody one more time about that. And real quick, I just want to say it again, one more time. 50% of all donations will go to support families displaced in the Surfside community. So please donate. Today's the last day that we're doing it. Yesterday, we did over $170 plus to the families. I'd love to get over $300 today. That's the goal. So we already got a couple of donations this morning. Not anywhere near enough to make that dent that I want to make. So let's go, guys. Let's donate. You can donate through the YouTube Live Super Chat. And you can also donate through PayPal and Cash App using the MSMpodcastNetwork handles. All right. Enough of that. Without further ado, there was somebody special I wanted to bring on today. Somebody that means a lot to me. Their cause means a lot to me. No, I'm not talking about you, Cam. I'm not talking about you. Gosh. I'm talking about this man right here from TPP, Danny Johnson. What's up, Danny?
What's going on, fellas? Hey, guys.
Ladies,
what's up, man? Good to see you guys, both of you. Steven, you should be refreshed, man.
Good morning, Danny.
Me? Morning, refreshed? I have a 5 and 7 year old. I don't know what that word means.
Hey, man, wait till they get 15, 20, and 23. Then we'll talk again. I'll tell you what happens then, though. You get to start living life again. They're old enough.
I'm like, as soon as we came home, they've been nothing but under our hips. You know, we were gone for 2.5 weeks, and now they're like, I want to hang out with you. I love my kids. I do. But, gosh, I can only spend so much time with them. Look, man, I wanted to bring you on for a million different reasons. Number one, you're my brother from another mother. That's one. And I miss you. I haven't talked to you in a few weeks because of my vacation. Number two, you're doing some pretty cool things over there at TPP with Solomon Kinley. I want to talk about that. And number three, there was a big article that just came out about the Dolphins Cancer Challenge and how they shattered some records. And I think your group might have had something to do with it. I don't know. So I want to talk about those three things, man. So the floor is yours, man. Tell me what's been going on in the world of the positive porpoise.
Well, man, recently, like you said, we reached out to Solomon Kinley, and he loved everything that was going on. He was at his home in Jacksonville at the time. He's got a newly founded foundation going, and he's just getting everything up and running. And he's one of his main charities is very important down in the entire Florida area, because it's about teaching kids of all ages how to swim. And, you know, around here where I live in Georgia, sure, we've got rivers and streams and lakes, and you hear it once in a while, but down there's so much water. If you look it up, the statistics are scary, not being from that area, about how high a death rate is just because people don't know how to swim. So it would never have crossed my mind. So that hit us real big. He's just a nice guy. He came on with us here about a week and a half ago. Him and his agent, Tony Scott, both hung out. They love what we're doing, man. We're going to see if we can't help them out. We've got some cool stuff that we sent down for him to sign. We've already raised almost $2,000 for his foundation, and we're gonna see if we can't raise a little more for that going forward.
That's awesome, man. That's so cool. I come from a military family, sort of like you. And, I always felt one of the very first things my parents instilled in me was to learn how to swim. Both of my kids, 5 and 7, my son knows how to swim really good. My daughter's still getting there. But I think it's such a good thing to learn. And it's always funny to me that people that live in Florida that don't know how to swim, because I feel like the pool's open year round down there. Right. It's always weird to me that is the case.
Right. See, and he's got a second thing, even for to raise money for hunger. That's important, man. I mean, everybody needs to eat. I mean, that's life right there. It just has to happen. And so there's so many people, man. My wife, just for an example, my parents are both passed now. Our family's gotten small. Literally, Thanksgiving dinners, my wife, myself, and my 3 kids. I'm going on 57 myself, but boy, Thanksgiving dinner, we can eat for a week when we're done. You see what I mean? Because there's so much food there, and I think about things like that. And then, so when I saw that meant a lot to me. Solomon came on, told us all about everything he's doing. He's got his football camp that, gosh, sold out without, I think, 8 hours. He was full.
I know. I heard you were, yeah.
And so it's just a blessing to be able to work with somebody like him and have him be on board, fully on board with what we've got going on. We've really got some special things coming up. I don't want to give too much away right now because my crew will kill me, because we've got things that we're working on behind the scenes. But to move forward in what you asked about the DCC, yeah, we raised over $50,000, which is nothing short of amazing. It's still shocking to all of us when we talk about it. And now we've lost time. See, they moved it up to April. It's always earlier in the year because they don't want it to be as warm in Miami. 100 miles on a bike could kill somebody, So they've moved it to February 26th, I believe, if I hadn't misspoke on the date. So we're going to have to get started real quick, man. It's going to be hard to top what we did. I think we've got the pull. I think we've got the support, and the team saw what the fan base is capable of. Because I want to reiterate, I think Team Positive Porpoise finished in 19th. Zero corporate donors. That was nothing. $50,130, and corporate teams ran all the way up to 30 before anybody was in there. And so that's just crazy. The fans finished top 20 of 200 plus teams in fundraising. So we hope that we can do that and maybe even raise a little more for such a great cause this year.
Look, I tell people all the time, the Dolphins fans, the Dolphins family, the Finlaws that we are, we have such a strong unity, fan group of unity. And when they come together and they start raising money for amazing causes, look, what you guys do over at TPP is great. And don't get me wrong, you guys, raffle off a lot of autograph stuff, memorabilia, game use stuff. But I feel like people can get that anywhere. And what you're doing is something, A, that's been the likes have never been done, but B, also, or at least not to the platform and to the level that you guys are doing it, but to also say that you guys are doing it the right way and doing it for the right causes. And so, one of the things is, for YouTube here, YouTube has this YouTube super chat button where you can donate to the channel. And a lot of the YouTubers that do it, it might go to pay for, streaming or editing or, graphics or whatever. And I tell people all the time, what I wanted to do when I had my channel was to be able to start raising more causes. Don't get me wrong, that stuff is important for, somebody who's running a network like me. But I know that we can make a difference in people's lives too. And so we were already in the process over at Miami Sports Music Podcast Network to start thinking of ways. And then the Surfside tragedy happened. And, I wanted to bring you on because I wanted to remind people that, look, your donation is strong. Irving just donated $1. And I tell people all the time, it doesn't matter how much you donate. The donation helps.
Mhm.
And so, think about it. 50% of that is going to go towards what we've already made so far and helping displaced families over at the Surfside tragedy. And I know you guys are going to do some stuff for Surfside too. You guys have already started on that. But that whole situation there, I just wanted to say, fans coming together for a great cause is something that is a big deal to me.
Well, it's all about helping, and there's no we saw happen down there. It's important to all of us. And when we chatted last night, and you hit me up about this morning and the Feel Good Friday, I had already had a plan. Hadn't talked to anybody or any of my group yet, but they always support some of the salaries that I like making because of what we do. And 50 over this morning to you, brother. So we just want to help where we can right now. And when we get rolling after we finish with Solomon, I think we've got some things to do with Albert Wilson. We're going to focus on what we can do down there for Surfside as well, and see if we can't make a couple of more miracles and even make some things easier on some people going through this time of their lives.
Hey man, look, that's what it's all about, is helping people, making
Hope
people.
I didn't lose you there, brother. Well,
are you there? Are you there? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me now? Good. Okay.
I can hear you. It's sort of, we've had storms coming through, but it's coming out.
Danny lives out in the middle of nowhere, for everybody who doesn't know. He lives out in the sticks. So this thing called internet and high-speed internet, sometimes it doesn't work so well for Danny. We don't blame you, Danny, for living out in the sticks.
It killed you.
It's all good, man. Hey, Danny, I love you, brother.
And rivers and valleys and hills and lakes, man. The beach for me, that's vacation.
Hey, man. Hey, I that's what I think too. Every time I go down to Miami, I got you. Well, look, brother, I love you, man. I just wanted to bring you on and kind of give you a shout out for everything that's been going on. And just want to remind you, keep doing what you're doing, brother. And you always have the support of Miami sports music. And we love what you're doing over there. All right. I think we lost Danny. All right. I think we lost him. That's okay, though. We also lost our man to the cornfields, Cameron. So it's just me for the rest of the show. That's okay, because I got you guys, the fans. Danny, if you're still listening, we lost you there. You kept on going in and out, and then you paused, and we didn't hear anything from you. But I love you, brother, and I hope you just keep doing what you're doing, man. All right, look, it's about that time. It's about that time for Dolphin Chat. And I know you guys want to talk Dolphin Chat because everybody always wants to talk Dolphins and what's going on with them. And I want to get your questions and I want to get your thoughts on a few things. So let's kind of get going with that and let's switch gears. All right, guys, let's hit it. All right, man, we are back here on Miami Sports Music's #1 Miami fan morning show, Clock Blockers. I am your host, Stephen D. Super excited that y'all are with me this morning. We just had Danny Johnson on, the CEO of TPP, the Positive Porpoise. I want to give a huge shout out to Danny. We kept on losing and dropping a signal there. Danny, go enjoy the rest of your morning, brother. I know you're off, but I just wanted to let you know, I wanted to get you on to give you your props because, all the articles coming out about the Dolphins Cancer Challenge raising the most money. I know a TPP played a big part in that. And I also want to, tell you that I love you and I love what you're doing and just keep doing what you're doing, bro. It's always a good time and a good thing. Holy cow, Danny from TPP. My guy Guys, you know how I said I wanted to raise 300 today? 300 plus? Well, we just got a huge donation from Danny. I'm looking it up right now just to make sure I did it the right way. Wow. Danny, bro. Holy cow, dude. I was not expecting that this morning. Whew. Wow. Let's see here. Where's it at? Did you send it on PayPal or Cash App? All right, here we go. Probably PayPal. Cash App. All right, let me I don't see it up there. All right, let's see here. Let me bring Danny back in because he's still behind the backstage. And I think this is a big thing.
Come on.
You there, brother? Are you there?
Hey, am I still there? Did I make it back?
I think you are.
Hey,
I think you are. You were still backstage. I can't for the moment, man. Tell everybody. I'll let you give what you just did, man. I'm crying over here, man. This is a big deal.
I was working. No, man. I was just trying to get the PayPal rolling, man. I was mouthing to you PayPal, but no, we just wanted to send something over, man, to help out what you guys have rolling and help you meet your daily goal there, man. We love you, Steve.
Hey, man, they just sent $250.
So, that's what it was, brother.
$250 from the Positive Porpoise. Dude, you're making me cry, man. I'm speechless. I was not expecting that. I just wanted to get you on to give you your props, bro. Yeah, this is it's I love
it's all good.
Woo! I love you, man. Seriously. And it's a big deal when
hey,
I know the goosebumps, man. You're making me cry over here.
I got my shout out to Wayne Cobb and everything they're doing over there too, man. You talk about fundraising across the pond, man. Sorry, I gotta give Wayne his props too.
Dude, it's Wayne is the man. $250 from you is absolutely amazing. You're the man. NorCal just said it best. The most important donation is the next donation, fan unity. And
amen.
Yeah,
Mark.
man.
Amen.
NorCal Dolphins says Danny making Steven cry. I'm proud to be TPP. Love the Godfather over there.
Steven's made me cry before. It might not have been seen, but Steven's had me crying before. So we're
in a good way.
Brothers.
In a good way.
In a good way. In a good way, man. In a good way.
All right, man. Well, I love you, brother, and thank you so much for that donation. It means a lot. I'm going to send Solo out here when he gets back from his vacation, and he's without no kids for about a week and a half. So he's over in St. Crucia or St. Luke. I don't know, something like that. And
he's living.
He's enjoying life with his wife, the doctor, and he's the man. Nice. But when he gets back, we're going to send him off, and he's going to go help some displaced families. So I'm pretty excited about it, and I'm glad that you were able to help out with that and get us closer to our daily goal. We got a little bit further to go with the rest of the people that are up here, but I think we're going to hit it today. It's going to be awesome.
All right, man. Y'all have a great day, man. Love you, Steve.
I love you too, brother. You be good. All right.
Fins up, guys.
Fins up. That was Danny Johnson from TPP, the Positive Porpoise. Whoo! $250 donation on PayPal, everybody. Oh, my God. One more time for Danny and TPP. I just wanted to have him come on to give him his props because the articles came out about the Dolphins raising the most money they ever raised for the Dolphins Cancer Challenge. And yeah, man, it's a big deal when stuff like that happens, right? And you look at what the Dolphins do. I think it's because of the fans. I think it's because of you, the fans. You guys are absolutely awesome. It's fans. It's fans that are. And NorCal said it best. The most important donation is the next donation, fan unity. And Chef Juice says, thank you, TPP. Got me crying over here, Chef. Got me crying. I was in tears, man. Look, I wanted to let you all know that, hey, this is a big deal. What we're trying to do here. So the goal today was over $300, right? I think we had $15 in the beginning. Danny just got $250. So guys, we are so close to the $300 donation. Guys, let's finish it up. Let's wrap it up. I know we're going to hit that 300 number today. There's no doubt in my mind. And we can hit it before 10 o'clock. So let's do that. We're at 25 likes. Let's get to 50 likes. And let's get to over $300 in donations. Hell, I mean, hey, why can't we do more than that? Why can't we get to over 400? Let's go. Hey, Walk It Like We Talk It says, love is contagious. Kindness is too. That's why I call this Spread Kindness Fridays. And yeah, when Danny does something like that, or the TPP crew does something like that, it does nothing but make me real emotional. And now I'm trying to get myself together, trying to figure out the rest of this show because everybody left me. Everybody's internet was down and it wasn't good. So I'm trying to get everybody to hit that like button, share. I'm in a little of an emotional state right now, and just don't know really how to go forward. Guys, hashtag Dolphin Chat, hashtag Clock Blockers. Let's talk some Dolphins football. Let's donate. Let's hit that like button. Let's share. Let's have a good time for the rest of this show. Oh my God. Yeah, whew. All right. So let's go. What do you guys want to talk about? What do you all want to talk about? Let me know. Let me help you. What do y'all want to talk about today on Spread Kindness Friday and the Dolphins? You guys go ahead and make the topic because I can't think right now after what just happened. It's a big deal. NorCal says, Solo, better be careful not to have too much fun without the kids. That's how you end up with more kids. From your mouth to God's ears, NorCal. NorCal says, Danny making Steven cry. Yes, he did, man. He did. He got me in an emotional spot, dude. I don't even know how to go forward for the rest of the day. Irving says, hey, Chef Zhu, what's good, homie? Yeah, man, super excited about the rest of you guys doing. Hey, guys, I want to remind everybody why I'm waiting for some topics to come in because nobody's sending in topics to talk about for the Dolphins chat today. Look, we got an all Spanish podcast coming. I'm talking about Hellfins. I am super excited to announce this. Something I wanted to do from the very beginning was have a full podcast in Spanish about the Miami Dolphins. So the Dolphins Nation Mexico fan club, Armand, Chochos, and Paris are all getting together to do a weekly podcast once a week right here on the Miami Sports Music Podcast Network. The podcast is going to be called Hellfins, and it's going to be in Spanish, and I'm super excited about it. So if you speak a little Espanol, get in the chat box. Let me know. I want to hear if you guys speak a little Espanol and if you guys are going to tune in. If you know Spanish, I would love to know how many people are listening right now that know a little Spanish that are going to tune in. It's going to be awesome. All right, AB with the first thing today. Guys, use the hashtag Clock Blockers, hashtag Dolphin Chat. Who are we trading X to? AB. I hope that we don't, AB. That's what I hope. But with that being said, I do think that it's going to be awesome to kind of see the candidates out there for a trade partner, right? And so if you're looking at a trade partner, you got to look at teams that are like a defensive player away and have trade assets, right? So, schools like schools like teams like Seattle, that's one, right? Teams like Arizona, Kansas City. Oh man. We're not trading him in division. You know that's not going to happen, right? So, you go to the West Coast, San Francisco, teams that are willing. You got to realize this is a very unique player that the market is going to dictate. The market demand is a lot. What will the market dictate? That's another story. I said from the very beginning that I think he's worth 2 first-round draft picks. I don't think that he will get that. And so that is something that I want to do. Chef Sue, did you read about why Sue left the Dolphins? # Dolphin chat, # clock blockers. Yes, because he was immature and he broke up the locker room. Yes, I heard the story on TD's channel. Great little, go check that out. Go on TD's channel, listen to his video about the Ndamukong Suh story. It's really, really good. I think it's really, really good to see that Sue's kind of stepping up and taking. You got to realize you go back and you look at Brandon Marshall. Brandon Marshall said the worst he ever was when he was a Miami Dolphin, and a lot of that had to do with emotional maturity and also his mental illness. The bipolar, the multiple personality, all that, right? And so I think Sue was in the same boat, right? I think all these guys to a certain extent have some sort of mental fortitude or mental aptitude that, as you get older, you just get more mature. You learn more things. You understand, hey, this is, what I need to do to move forward and be a better teammate and be a better player and be a better man. And so Sue admitting that just makes me know, man, why can't we get some of these players in their prime, but their brain at the end of their career? Because you always do stuff differently. So to me, it's not a big revelation. And it's not even a big surprise. Like, it makes sense to me. Sue just admitted it. It's what it is, right? So it is what it is. We are getting younger in our secondary. We got some athletes back there that are hungry, and X can kick rocks and flip-flops. Love it. All right. Hey, guys, you know what? I want you guys to come on. Who wants to come on, talk some Dolphins, spread kindness Fridays? Guys, donate to the channel. We're about $35 away from our $300 goal. We had a big $250 donation this morning from the Positive Porpoise, TPP. We've had about $16, I believe, from the rest of the group. Guys, I want to get over $300. So let's go. Let's donate. We can do it this morning. Hell, there's no reason we can't get to 400 or 500, right? Great cause. 50% of all donations are going towards the Surfside, displaced families at the Surfside community. So let's make it happen. Chef Ju says, yep, I never missed a video of Miami sports music. # loyalty. Love it. AB, would you trade X for Kareem Hunt? So this morning, my man on Twitter, I want to make sure, Big John Stud, okay? If you guys want to go see somebody cool on Twitter, go check out at Big John Stud, STUDD 136. Go check out my man, Big John Stud, 2Ds 136. And he basically was saying that, would you not take Kareem Hunt for a second-round pick in X? Like trading X, getting a second or third round pick, and getting Kareem Hunt. Would you take that trade? I probably would. I'll read some of what he said because I think what he said was really good. Let's see here where it is. The reason I say Xavier and Howard is because he has a new agent. I said it yesterday. The only way that the new agent makes more money is if he gets a completely brand new deal from scratch. So that wouldn't work with a salary cap the way it is. And the reason I say blank is because he's given you 7 touchdowns in like 7 seasons, and this guy's given you 22 touchdowns and in 7 years, 3 touchdowns. The season is making $12 million. He's making more than Will Fuller this year, and Will Fuller outproduces him all day. So we'll see. All right, guys, we got our first person on the line, Brandon T. What's up, Brandon?
What's up, Steven? How you doing, man?
Pretty good, man. Welcome to the show.
Thanks, man. I seen you were letting people come on. This is my first time actually trying to come on the show. Just out here working, man.
I'm about to say, you out here working. You're doing big things, man.
Yeah,
making that
staying
money.
busy, nice and hot.
Where are you at? Tell the people where you're at. Where are you from?
I'm in Tampa, Florida, man. Out here trying to take over the Tampa area, flooded with Dolphins fans, man. I need help.
There's plenty of you over there, bro.
There is. We're growing actually pretty quick, man. I see more and more Dolphins memorabilia, tags, plates.
You got to start a fan club out there. You got to start an official.
I'm ready, man. I've been trying to get with CD for a long time about trying to start like a Tampa takeover. We've done a couple preseason games out here where we've got together, but we're really trying to grow a community out here, man, and really try to get together with a lot of the fans. We know they're here. Just trying to get them to speak up and
you know who you need to get with. You need to get with Dolph Freaky. You need to get with Allie.
Yeah, I know she's in Naples area.
Yeah,
and,
which is like what, 2.5 hours away from you?
Yeah, it's about 2 hours from us. That's usually where we stay when we go to Miami games. So we'll stay in Naples and then just cut across to Alligator Alley when we're ready to head to the game. But
I did that drive for the draft. I've never driven. So Allie lives in Naples, and I stayed with Allie while I was there, and so I did that drive back and forth across Alligator Alley. Bro, that's crazy. Yeah. That swamp area is unreal.
It really is. It's a piece of, it shows you history that literally has nothing but swamp out there. And it really is Alligator Alley. You can stop off anywhere on the side of the road and pretty much feed alligators, see the alligators, take pictures with them. And I mean, there's panther, bobcat, big anacondas out there now. It's like the jungle, man. But it's interesting. There's a lot of things to do down there for, people that haven't been there. A lot of things to check out. Miami's a great area. And of course, I've been on board with you pretty much since, you started this and, trying to really show some love and support for what's going on in Surfside too, man. My love and my prayers goes out to those people down there that still haven't even found their family, man. It's a really sad situation.
It's such a, I want to talk football with you, but real quick, just to harp on that, like every day, it sounds like there's a new story coming out. And then they were starting to find babies in the last couple of days. And that just really that kind of hit home for me, having a 5-year-old and 7-year-old. And I can, and to think that, it was like that done. And that it hits home, man, because,
well, and the biggest thing is some of the families are still saying, it's the simple question of when am I going to find my family so we can have a proper burial, or when am I going to find out that, we found them and even just located them, because so many, people have not even been found yet. It's unreal. There's 140 some people, I think, if I'm correct, that have still not checked in or been found dead or alive. So, when you just don't know, there's no closure. That's what's even tougher on families. How can you have a memorial or a funeral for somebody that's not there? You just don't know. It's sad, man. It really
Guys,
is.
if you want to donate to the channel, donate. You see PayPal above Brandon's head, as well as Cash App. Go donate. Also, you guys can use the Super Chat, the YouTube Live Super Chat. We're $35 away from hitting our $300 goal this morning because of big shout out to TPP with the $250 donation.
Yeah, that's awesome. And you said it best, man. Not everybody has to donate $250. If people do $5, exactly, man. Every little bit counts. We know some people don't have money like that, but even if it's $5 or $1, that's $1 more than what these
There's
people
30
have
people
right
watching. There's 30 people watching right now on YouTube. If every single person donated, we would only be $5 away.
Exactly. And that's the thing, man. It's small, smaller groups like this, that make a big impact, because, it goes to show you that even somebody for a fan, a sport, trying to get together in the community and do what we can and raise money, or even if it's people that live in Miami-Dade area that can just get down there, and whether it's bring water to the people, to the, to the EMS and the first responders, or whatever it is. We know it's been raining a lot. I mean, it's super hot down there, and it's miserable to even be there. And especially now with the concerns of the rest of the building, falling, they're concerned about that. It's really halting a lot of the operations that they're doing there. And, it's not happening as fast as everybody wants, but it really is. It's
and then
really
Walk It Like We Talk It just said the hurricane is bearing down there now too.
Yeah, we've got some tropical storms coming that may hit by early next week. So that's what I mean. Flooding and, possible more wind damage and things like that. It's sad, man, for sure.
Guys, donate to the channel. Let's go. All right, Brandon, what do you want to talk about with the Dolphins, man?
Hey, man, I could talk about Dolphins all day long. But, one of the things I just really want to touch up on as far as Dolphins go is, number one, my excitement that we're actually going to have a regular season to see this chemistry of this team grow. We've got a bunch of young guys, talented guys that are ready to come out there and that are hungry and ready to show up and eat, man. So getting these guys out into a training camp, getting into a preseason, of course, everybody knows we didn't have that last year. Giving the opportunity for these guys to really get out there and compete at a high level and shine is going to be really exciting because there's going to be guys, whether it's wide receiver group or, whatever it is, there's going to be competition, DBs, things like that. You got to come out there. Nobody's position is guaranteed. I mean, you got to work and earn that position. So I'm personally really excited to see Tua get out there and build around guys that are there to help him and help the team, guys that want to be there, that are team first. I mean, it's a great feeling to see this organization turn around in the 3 years that it has. And I mean, I just can't be more excited for this season coming up, man. I mean, we've got a lot of things going on in the world. So there's a lot of adversity and diversity. So, the Dolphins have always done great when it comes to that and, doing things in the community. But I'm excited to see what these guys really bring to the table when it comes to the talent and the possibility of us going to the playoffs this year, man, is very, very, very likely. So
I did an interview yesterday on Finn's Maniacs channel. That was absolutely awesome. Hold on. Woo! I'm about to cry again, man. I'm about to cry again.
Uh-oh.
Freak show.
Look at that, man.
I promised my match from yesterday 100% to the Surfside community, $100.
Don't Freaky's awesome, man. She held her word. That is awesome.
That is
Congrats
absolutely
to that,
amazing.
Absolutely.
So that's over $350 today that we've raised so far. Guys, let's get to 500. Can we get to 500? Let's get to 500. Let's raise 150 more. Let's go.
Do it, man.
Let's
it can be done.
go.
Absolutely.
We can do it today.
Come on, man. It's Friday. We know
It's
people
Red
get paid
Kindness
today.
Friday.
That's right, baby.
Wow.
Red kindness.
I love you, Allie. I love you, girl. I do. Oh, my God. $100. My promise match from yesterday, 100% to the Surfside community. You got it. You got it. It is going. Oh, my God.
I actually had one question, and I've been trying to do some research, and I've been wanting to ask TD or somebody this for a while. I've been trying to research and find out what's been going on with our Brazilian defensive lineman. Has anybody heard anything? What's going on with him?
So this is the last year of the program that's from, and so we'll see what happens from it. I think training camp and preseason. My hope is that we get to see him in preseason, right? And
absolutely,
and so that's what I think is going to be big.
I mean, I think that guy's like a secret weapon, man, and we need to break him loose and let him get out there. I mean, that dude just looks like a monster, man. I've seen some of his clips from when he played in Brazil, and he's just
good.
Another level, man. That guy's good, yeah. He gets a lot of
Do you remember when we got Cameron Wake from the CFL? Do you remember that?
Yeah.
And the hype that was around him, right? And so for me, I feel like this kid's got that same hype. He just needs an opportunity to play.
That's it. He needs the opportunity. Yep.
Yeah. And so my hope is that happens. So we'll see what happens, man.
Absolutely.
Real quick.
That's what I've been looking for. Yep.
What's your thought on X? Do you want to see him traded? Do you not want to see him traded? Do you think he's going to get traded?
So my personal opinion with X, number one, I love the guy. I think he's one of the top, DBs, one of the top corners in the league. I think with us giving him the deal, making him one of the top paid corners, I think that's the money that he deserved, every bit of it. My only two concerns and questions are, number one, like I said before, is him staying healthy. Playing a full, well, now 17 games. I know he's only played, I think, out of his 5 or 6 seasons, he's had 2 full seasons where he's played every game.
60% of the games he's been eligible to play, he's played. That's it.
Right. So, is he an elite player? I think absolutely. But, depending on what he wants, whether it's guaranteed money or he wants to, to extend his contract, I don't know what his value really would be because, yes, last year he did great. But we can't base that off of 1 year when we have other talent around him. If we can restructure it, I would love to keep him on board. I don't want to lose a guy like that, just like I wish we could have kept Minkah Fitzpatrick. I thought he would have been a great talent. But
could you imagine Minkah on this team? Could you imagine him on this team?
Well, and that's why I'm hoping that Xavien Howard can step up and he can be a good safety for us. We've got other guys like Rowe that can play safety. I mean, we've got tons of talent. So I know what, Flores wants to do, being a defensive-minded coach, is he wants to really be universal, and he wants guys that can play all different positions. So one guy goes down, you got next man up mentality.
Hey, Finsanity said she's proud of you doing double work. Fins up.
That's it, man. Hey, I'm blessed to actually be in a position where I can take a little bit of time away and listen into you guys every day, man. And, you don't get much news anymore that's positive anymore about the Dolphins until we silence a lot of people. So that will change. But, yeah, man, to sum it up with X, I really hope he shows up. And I know he said that he loves being in Miami and he loves playing with Miami. But you know how those guys are, man. It's all about the money. Last thing I want to do is see us do what we did with Sue, pay this guy the money that he wants, and then he doesn't even go out there and play at his, his potential. So, we want guys to stay hungry and earn it. Just like Byron said, Byron loves the guy too. So hopefully they decide to pay him and they can work it out with him. I'd hate to see him go, but, it's a business. So whatever we got to do to put the team first, I'm on board with it, man.
Hey, look, man, I want you to come back onto the show, dude. And like when you're not working and you got a real chance to talk, because you know your stuff, man.
Sweaty and dirty and,
Well, I don't care about that. I don't care about that.
No, man. I would love to. I've been wanting to do a Dolphins, channel for a long time. The thing is just investing the time like you guys do, man. You guys are awesome. I see how you guys do it, and I'm like, no way, man.
It's a lot, man.
You guys got it nailed, man. You guys are definitely doing a great job. I watch all you guys. I've been rocking with TV since day one. I definitely love your show as well. It's a huge community, and I hope that we can all collaborate and get together before games, whether it's tailgating or whatever. But I'd love to, man. I'd love to come on the panel one night, talk football with you guys, and have a good time. And
do you follow me on Twitter and Facebook and Instagram?
I have not yet. I need to go ahead and get you out
Brandon,
there on Twitter.
Brandon, I'm yelling at you. You better go do that after you get off work today. At Stephen D. SKPL. My guy, Stephen D. SKPL. I want you to hit me up on Twitter or IG, and we'll stay in contact, bro.
You got it, brother. Hey, Fins family, I love all you guys. Keep doing what you do, Stephen. You're awesome, man. I love the show. And Dolph Freaky, I can't wait for your show to come out on Tuesday.
Monday.
Yes, Monday. My bad. Monday. But I'm excited, man. I hope everybody has a great 4th of July weekend. Stay safe, and remember to spread kindness, man. I love you guys.
I love you too, Brandon. Thank you, brother.
Awesome,
man. So excited.
Yep.
Fins up.
You got it.
Guys, that's what it's about right there. Having awesome people like Brandon. That's what it is about. That's what it's all about. Big shout out to Brandon. Oh my God, that's the guy right there. That's my new guy. Brandon, go follow me on social media. I'm not playing with you. I want to talk to you behind the scenes. You're that guy. Guys, it's awesome. We're having a good morning this morning. Why we were on talking with Brandon, Allie, aka Dolph Freaky, donated $100. I she did her match from yesterday. So Eugene is no longer, and because of the $250 donation from, I'm struggling here, guys. Because of the $250 donation from TPP, the Positive Porpoise, we're doing some big stuff over here. And, I want to remind everybody, 50% of everything that's raised. Now, Freak Show just matched everybody's stuff. And that's, oh my God. I can't even get the words out of my mouth because you guys are so awesome. So freaking awesome. D-Dub says, even while I'm on vacation, I have to say what up to my Finlaws. D-Dub also says, what up, Chef, A-Rod, Flip, Insanity, and Steven. D-Dub, what's up with you, man? I miss you. When you come back, you better come on my show, dude. I want to have a morning with you where we're just hanging out and talking. All right? Got to have a good panel. You, EM, everybody. Hope you're having fun on your vacation. Guys, I put in the link to StreamYard for you guys to come on. I want more people to come on. It's Spread Kindness Friday. Now that we're over $350, I want to get to $500. So let's get to $500 donation today. Can we get to $500 donation? That would be such a huge thing to do. It would be. It'd be such a huge thing to do. So let's make it happen. Let's do it. And let's do it together. So, guys, donate to the channel. Let's shatter some records today. The highest donation ever is $250 from TPP. Eugene had 175 yesterday, and Allie's now with 100. That's happened a couple of times on the channel. So let's go, guys. And guys, Irving donated $1, and I'm telling you, that's a big deal. That $1 is just as big as the 100 that Allie donated, or the 250 that was donated by TPP. So, guys, make sure you guys are donating. We got 30 likes. We got 27 people and 30 likes. So, guys, want more people watching. You want to grow this thing, share it with everybody. Definitely want to make that happen. And we also want to grow the channel. So I want to talk to you guys. So come on. Let's talk some Dolphins football. Let's do some Dolphin chat. Let's stay on for a little bit longer. Let's get to 50 likes. Let's get to 50 likes. And let's get to at least let's do 400, which is like we're $35 away from $400 donated. I'd like to get to 5, but at least 4. Let's get to 4. So donate, even if it's $1. If every single one of you donated right now $1, we'd only be $7 away from 400. Let's go. Let's go. Come on, guys. Y'all can do it. I know y'all can do it. So, yeah, $35 away from 400 donated this morning. Want to reach that milestone. Let's get there. Donate, donate, donate. My son gave me a new boom mic, so when I get back, it's on. D-Dub. Love it, love it, love it. That's what's up, Steven. I'm on the West Coast by the Bay, too. Awesome. Awesome. Flipside Vision says, what's up, D-Dub? Guys, let's get those chats in, the Dolphin chat. What do you guys want to talk about? What's the next topic? 31 likes. Keep those likes coming. Keep those likes coming. Keep those donations coming. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Woo! Got to tighten up the mic. All right, let's go. All right. Let's see here. Come on, guys. Where the Dolphin chats at? Where's your thoughts? NorCal Dolphin. Xavien Howard has ruined his future contracts, in my opinion. What team will offer him a huge contract knowing he might sit out if someone else's contract is bigger? Godfather, I have to disagree with you on that, my guy. I do have to disagree with you on that for a couple of reasons. Number one being D-Dub, I see you in the background. I think that here, let me add. True Fins fan just donated $20. Guys, $15 away from 400. Let's go. Let's go. Y'all are doing it this morning. Y'all are doing the most this morning. I love it. D-Dub, what's up?
Good morning, Steven. first of all, I'm glad you had a great vacation. I'm glad you got your spirits uplifted by seeing some of this great country. And now you back bringing that energy to all the Dolph fans, the Finlaws here and everywhere. I'm spreading love as well here on the West Coast, trying to get people to realize that the Dolphin Express is going to be running all over the NFL.
Where are you at on the West Coast, my guy?
Right now, I'm in Pacifica.
I don't know where
California.
That is. Okay. I don't know where that is.
California. That is right outside of San Francisco. Right outside.
So you know who you're near? I guess you're somewhat near. I think you're near The Godfather. I think you're near Mark Angelo.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Mark, how far away are you from Pacifica? Because you two need to meet up, if that's the case. Yeah, so what are you doing out there? Are you just enjoying the bay?
Enjoying the bay. I got a few minutes away from someone, and I figured let me at least pay my respects to all the Finlaws, Finn family, and let them know that no matter what, Dolphins are gonna come out on top. You know, I know you were talking about all this chat about Xavien Howard recently, you know, whether or not they should trade him, whether or not they should keep him, whether they should renegotiate his contract.
Yeah.
Hey, I think that if it can't get done with respect to a manageable number with the Dolphins, trade him. Trade him. They missed the opportunity to trade him during the draft because they probably were hoping that the Deshaun Watson deal was going to go through. But if the numbers to keep him would be so large that it would blow up plans for 2022 and 2023, trade him now.
Hey, D-Dub, NorCal says it's 3 hours to his house, but only 1 hour from his workshop. He says, come visit him.
Okay. I can, I'm not going to do 3 hours because I could tell you some of these roads here in California.
Oh, they're crazy. They're crazy.
Oh, man, I thought the hills in West Virginia were bad. These hills here, and you know, because I drove here, and
you drove.
You know, I drove.
So where? All right, remind people where you're at, where you live.
I live in Columbus, Ohio.
You drove from Columbus, Ohio, all the way to see the Pacific Ocean.
Well, I made a couple of little stops along the way. I didn't do, you know, nonstop, but I can tell you the hills in Laramie, the hills in Cheyenne, the hills.
You went to Cheyenne?
The hills in.
Did you go through
the
Yellowstone?
mountains in Ogden, near Ogden, and in Utah, in parts of Utah. Whoo, man, they're rough. And the hills in California as well.
Shout out to Chris Johnson with the 99-cent with the $1 donation. Guys, $1 makes the difference. $1 makes the difference. We're $14 away from 400. Let's go.
I could tell you. Normally, I would have my face on camera, but it's 3 hour difference here.
So you look a little different right now.
I'm not presentable right now.
You don't have your face on. I got you. I understand,
right.
D-Dub.
I don't have the morning groom yet, you know, where I put the lawnmower over the face, you know,
I love
designed it up. You know,
love it.
Y'all just have to take the voice right now.
Hey, if you're an hour away, if you're really NorCal says, how long are you staying here, D-Dub?
Probably 2-3 days, maybe do the nation's Independence Day here, and then go home afterwards.
He says he said to get up to South Lake Tahoe.
That's not too far.
Yeah,
that's not too far. Yeah.
Well, look, hey D-Dub, hit me. I know you're not leaving right now, but just for the sake of NorCal, hit me up on Twitter, and I'll get you NorCal's information. I would love for you two to meet up.
All right, I'll hit you up on I'll DM you and give you some information.
Definitely want to make that happen. Okay, so let me ask you, man, what do you think is going to be the case for the outcome of Xavien Howard? Like, what do you like? Is he getting traded? What do you think the Dolphins are going to do? Is the question.
I think the Dolphins are going to trade him.
I think they're going to sign him.
I know that does for the fans that love Xavien Howard. I appreciate and love what he's done for the team, but the value now to keep the value to keep him is not worth what he's produced over the whole career, because there have been times that we have not gotten anything from him, and to get what we can for a 28, 29-year-old secondary cornerback, you know, you're not gonna get maybe a first round draft pick or 2 first-round draft picks for Xavien because of his age. So get what you possibly can, and if you could get a backup center or a running back to offset, to balance off the trade. And I know some people talk about Zeke. I don't know about Zeke, getting Zeke back, and the Cowboys are not going to spend that money.
That trade's never going to happen, bro.
I just don't see
never
that.
Never going to happen.
That's never going to happen. Okay.
Now
never,
what is
Jerry
plausible is
Jerry
Kareem
loves
Hunt.
his stars.
Is Kareem Hunt. Kareem Hunt could happen.
Plausible. That's plausible. You know, I don't know who's out there. All I know is what I would like to see come back. I'd like to see a second and a third, or 2 seconds.
So here's the reality. The reality is I think he's worth 2 first, but the market will never dictate that. So the question is, can you even get 1 first for him? And I think you can, based on the Minka Fitzpatrick trade. But the question is, you need to get something else along with that that's of value. So is that a second or third round pick? Is that another player?
That's all going to be dependent. And see, I'm not saying trade Xavien Howard right now, because the best situation would be to see how training camp shakes out with respect to other teams' injury situation, and then maybe take advantage of that to move Xavien Howard. You don't have to move him by a certain date in time. You can take advantage of what happens during training camp and even the first weeks of the season, and see what comes out, and then make that trade with somebody who may be a little more desperate because of an injury. You're definitely not going to get a Jalen Ramsey package, but you could, if the right situation occurs, get a first because somebody has an injury. Current market value right now, with the age and what his history has been with respect to injuries, probably maybe 2 seconds, maybe a second and a third, and a player. You know,
Sean Tunzel wrote, "We don't need a running back." Disagree.
Well, it depends. I'm going to say this. Am I willing to go to battle with what we have at the running back position right now? Yes. Now, if somebody said, okay, we'll trade you X, we'll give you 2 seconds and a running back who has about 3-4 years of experience, has shown productivity, I'm not gonna sneeze at it and say no, because adding talent to this team has always been the mantra. It's
always been the mantra. I will give you that. It's always been the mantra. I will give you that. NorCal Godfather said, Steven, if it wasn't public knowledge that X was unhappy, then he'd be worth 2 first. But know that the other teams know he just wants money. His value is dropped. And what I say to that is, Godfather, is he is the best at his position. And so and I think we live in a different world now. That players are going to try to get the bag. They're going to try to get the bag. And that's okay. To me, that's okay to a certain extent. And if this was anybody else, I'd be furious. but this is the best player in the NFL at his position. And so it makes a difference.
Well, you know, the onset of social media has allowed players to be more available and more expressive in what they want. And we all know that. So these things that have come out with Xavien Howard with respect to wanting that bag, getting that bag, understandable, but by the same token, this probably wouldn't even happen 15, 20 years ago. You know, where you would probably be able to negotiate a bigger package for Xavien Howard if it wasn't for the Twitter, the Instagram, the TikToks, and whatever the case may be. So for all the technology advances we make, it's the way we use it that puts it more to our advantage or to our disadvantage. And in this case, with respect to the value that could be gotten for Xavien Howard, if he doesn't make those announcements back in, what was that, in January or last January?
It was in January.
Video? Yeah. Maybe the Dolphins could have gotten a little more because that type of release doesn't go out to the world.
Yeah. Hey, look, I get that. I understand that. Hey, real quick, just want to let everybody know I put in the chat. I did a interview yesterday with FinManiacs.com, Jason Sarney, who was also my guest on the show on Wednesday. And I was on his podcast yesterday that was released about 30 minutes ago. So go to that link, check it out, listen to that podcast whenever you can. D-Dub, when you're driving, go listen to that podcast on your way back to Ohio.
No doubt. I will listen to it. Because I'm going to be driving. I came out here with company in the car, but when I go back, it's going to be just me. So I'm going to need anything and everything to keep my mind.
Well, you know what you're going to have on Monday night. You're going to have the Freak Show on Monday night.
Yes, I'm looking forward to Dolph Freaky coming out to the world. You know, I'm looking forward to it. I know she has gotten has gone through a whole lot of things with her home transition, and now it's time for her to release to the world.
It's gonna be awesome.
Her version of Dolphin Maniac, Dolph Freaky Maniac.
It's gonna be a big deal. It's awesome. All right, man. Last couple of things. Kareem Hunt. Is Kareem Hunt a possible trade? Because that name's starting to be thrown out more and more.
It's possible. I mean, for the right price, anything could be had. It's just a matter of whether the teams can get together and come with a package. But would I turn my shoulders and shrug my shoulders to Kareem Hunt? No, coming to this team. No, I wouldn't. I would like to see it. And again, it's about improving the roster all the time, improving the roster.
Hey, NorCal says, D-Dub, my shop is in Martinez, California, and I'll be there Monday. This weekend I'll be in Placerville, California. Traffic will be hell, but you're more than welcome to come visit FinLaw D-Dub.
All right. We'll swap information through Twitter. I'll see if I can get down there.
I would love for you two to meet. I know you two would hit it off great.
Oh man, when you meet people, you find one thing that you have in common with each other, right? And then after that, just from that one common thing, you can have a whole bunch of things that you never thought about having in common, but now you have in common.
Well, it was really cool. So when I went out to Billings, Montana, I met a Dolphin fan to give her a gift out there that I'd never met from TPP's Jen Mahaffey, Finn Evil's wife. So Jen sent me some stuff. And I told her, I was like, well, I'll be in Billings. You can just give it to me. I'd love to meet a new Dolphins fan. So I got whatever I was supposed to give her. And we went out, and my wife and we met her entire family. We went out to dinner. And then we went to a baseball game, an independent baseball game together. And then we went for ice cream afterwards. So we ended up spending like 4 hours with this person who I never met a day in my life. But because we're Dolphins fans, I mean, we had a great time. It was awesome. It was awesome.
All you have to do is be willing to communicate, and you'll find that we as a people, we as a nation, have more in common with each other than what some people would like to use to separate us.
Say
if
that
we
last
could
part
just
again.
find those things that we have in common with each other, we can make a whole lot of changes.
We can make a difference.
And make a difference. You know, impact somebody. Just the same way you ran into somebody in Billings, right?
Yep.
You don't know what that interaction does to those people. You know, they say, oh, well, you know what? People from wherever Steven's from, they're not too much different from us. Maybe, you know, change what we were thinking about people from the East Coast or from Baltimore. You know, it just, you don't know how melting that glacier, melting that ice can warm the hearts and make positivity happen. And I know it's not Positivity Friday, but
it is spread kindness Friday, and my thing is spread kindness, positivity, and love. So we can add positivity in there.
Yep.
Hey, Chris Johnson says, "Hey D-Dub, I'm in Van Nuys, California. Let's get a beer."
Hey.
Now you're talking D-Dub. Hey, Chris, hit D-Dub on Twitter. If you guys are tell people again where you're at.
I'm at D-Dub Dolphins Dialogue at Twitter. You just Google that. I mean, you just put that in the search, it'll show up. I'm also doing YouTubes. When I get back to Ohio, I'm really going to start putting out the content. So you'll see a lot more of me. Check out what I've put out so far. But D-Dub, DEEDUB Dolphins Dialogue.
Guys, go check out D-Dub. But you're in Pacifica, California, right?
Yes, at the moment, yes.
Okay, so NorCal says La Cabana is NorCal Dolphins Club's headquarters. Monday night, we could have a NorCal Dolphin Club dinner with special guest D-Dub. Vince for life.
I'm with it.
I'm bringing people together. That's what we do here on Miami Sports Music Podcast Network on Clack Blockers. We bring people together from all over the world. Guys, go check out D-Dub if you are in his – oh, dude, if you guys end up having dinner together on Monday night while you guys are watching the show, you guys could watch the Freak Show at dinner. What? Come on. What could be better than that? What could be better than that? Don't worry, I'll wait. Oh, yeah, man. I would love for that to happen, guys. I love seeing that kind of stuff. All right, D-Dub, man. I don't want to hold you up, man. I want you to enjoy your vacation, my guy. You there? Did you leave me?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay.
I'm here.
All right, man. Let me let you go so that way you can enjoy your stuff, bro.
All right.
I love you, brother. Be good.
Hey, y'all take care, man.
All right, man. And make sure NorCal and Chris Johnson, you hit D-Dub up on Twitter and you guys get together. And I want to see pictures if that happens.
All right.
All right, brother. Be good.
All right.
All right. Look, that was D-Dub, a.k.a. Dwayne from my man is over there visiting the left side of the world, the left coast. God, I love it. I love when people come together. It's awesome. Guys, we're like $14 away, $15 away from $400 being the goal today. We're at 32 likes. There's no reason we can't get to 50 or 40 or 50 likes, and there should be no reason we can't get to 400. But if you all want to get to 500, I won't be mad at you. Let's go. Let's go. Donate. Donate to the channel. That's what I want to see right now. Donate. Remember, 50% of all donations go towards, I'm going to get the right slide. 50% of all donations will go to support families displaced in the Surfside community. So make sure you guys check that out. Make sure you guys do that. AB, any predictions for tomorrow for Conor McGregor against Poirier? Is that tomorrow? That better not be tomorrow. I didn't think that was till like July 12th or whatever. McGregor. I thought that was 2 weeks from now. I'm looking right now. July 10th. That's next weekend. That's not tomorrow. Don't scare me like that, AB. Bro, I think that McGregor-Poirier is going to be a really good fight. I want to see McGregor win. I'm going to root for McGregor, but I don't see him winning. I don't see it happening, unfortunately. I think that it will be Poirier winning. But I would love to see McGregor win. I'd love to be wrong on that and love to see McGregor win. 34 likes. Let's go, guys. Let's make it again. Chris Johnson. We got 200 plus NorCal Dolphin members. Hope to see you in Susan City week 1. Fins up, splat the plats. Chris Johnson with the $5 donation. Let's go, guys. Let's go. That's like $8 left, $7 left. Somebody with the $10 donation put us over the hump. Let's go. And then we're at 400. Then we're going to get to 500. That's what we're going to do. We're going to get to 500 today. I'm sure of it. We're going to get to 500 today. Somebody's donating another big donation. We're going to get to $500 today. That is awesome. Awesome, I tell you. I love seeing when stuff like that comes together. It's a big deal. It is a big deal seeing that, guys. I love the unity that you guys are bringing. It's always a good thing, and they're yeah. I think I'm going to start doing this more often, finding a cause to donate to, because I love seeing the awesome stuff. Chris says, "I'll try, NorCal. I'll try." Chris Johnson says, "Keep it up. Keep it up. I like it." Yeah, I mean, dude, again, real quick, AB, just to go back to you, I'm rooting for McGregor, but Poirier's probably going to win. So we'll see. Guys, it is Dolphin Chat. This is the #1 Miami fan morning show. Clock Blockers. Super excited that you guys are hanging out with me this morning. I'm going to hang out for a little bit longer with you. I want to hear what you guys have to say. But you know who I also want to hear from? The 4 coolest guys I know in the land. Check it out.
Hey guys, I'm Danny Johnson, CEO at TPP, The Positive Porpoise.
I'm Jason Miller from Fins Up SoCal Fan Club.
I'm Scott Howell from Atlanta Dolphin Club.
Mark Angelo, NorCal Dolphin Club.
And you're listening to Clock Blockers, Miami fans' #1 morning show.
Run it.
What's up, ladies and gentlemen? It is your boy, Stephen D, from the #1 Miami fan morning show, Clock Blockers. Super excited to be hanging out with y'all this morning. We've had a big morning so far. Let me kind of catch you up on where we're at, where we're headed, what we're going to do, what we're going to be. Keep on donating on Spread Kindness Friday. Spread Kindness Friday, big deal. We started out with my man Cam all the way in Indiana, who's on his vacation right now. Everybody just seems to be on vacation right now, and that's fine. I love it. I love to see it. Cam's on vacation right now. He's up in Indiana, and he started out this morning. We talked some baseball talk. We talked some Olympics, football, basketball, baseball. We talked it all. And then we had Danny Johnson from TPP come onto the air this morning. And we talked about, him raising money for the Dolphins Cancer Challenge, what he's doing with Solomon Kinley. Make sure you guys go follow the Positive Porpoise on Facebook. It's awesome what those guys are doing at TPP. And then the man dropped a bomb on me and donated $250 to the cause for us this week. Big deal. It was very surprised, came out of nowhere. I just wanted him to come on and, just I wanted to shower him with some love and respect to what he's doing with, what they did with DCC and what's going on with him and Solomon Kinley stuff, because they keep on doing a lot of things. So it's really, really cool. And then that happened. And then Allie, a.k.a. Doll Freaky, came on, matched her donation 100% from yesterday, $100. That put us over at 350, and we already had a few up there already. And then we've had a few here and there. Alicia says, Alicia, that's who I met with, guys, up in Billings. Absolutely amazing. I'm going to check it out now, Alicia. Let's see here. Alicia with the $35 donation. We are over $400 for the day. Let's go. Let's go. All day. I love it. Shout out to Alicia, everybody. Shout out to her. I love it. I love it. I love it. All right, so Alicia with the $35 donation this morning puts us over 400. Guys, let's get to 500. We can do it. We can get to 500. I want to say right now we're like 415 or 420. Something like that. I haven't added everything up yet between the two. But with all that being said, there's no reason we can't get to 500 today. So that is the goal. We're at 35 likes. Let's get to 50 likes and 500. 50 is what we're looking for, people. 550 likes. Let's do it. Let's do it big. Pamela says, way to go, all. Love it, love it, love it. Fan Club Weekend 21, Fan Unity. Thank you for the place to join together, Stephen D, Solo D, and Miami Sports Music supporters. Hey, same to you, brother. I'm excited for Fan Club Weekend 21. I'll be there the whole week. And then that Thursday night against the Baltimore Ravens. And hopefully we'll kick their butt too. We are going to kick their butt. It's going to be awesome. Awesome. Sean says, running back lineup, Gaskins, Ahmad, Scarlett, and Dokes. Yes, probably correct, but check out what happens with Xavien Howard, and then check out the cuts come week 2, week 3 of preseason. There will be somebody cut on somebody's team that Miami's going to consider picking up. You got to remember, guys, we put in waiver wires for some running backs already that we didn't get. So I don't think the Dolphins are 100% satisfied with the people they have in the building. I'm not saying that they won't go with them. I'm just saying they are looking to upgrade and get better. So with that being said, I mean, look, there was no post-June 1st cuts. There was none from the NFL. So I think people are going to wait to see who gets cut in preseason. And once you start seeing these big cuts in preseason, I'm sure you're going to see some names that are big names where people are going to be like, oh, okay, let's pick him up. And so that'll be very interesting to see. Chris Johnson says, Dokes is interesting. Heard he's a hard runner. Hope he can stay healthy. That's why he was in the 7th round. That's true. And I'm not sold on any 7th rounder, but I am interested. I would definitely love to see it. Guys, I want to hear from you. I want you guys to come on. Tell me your thoughts. I want to hear. Let's get a panel going. Get on. Here's the link. I put the link in the description. Get on. Look, let's have some fun, guys. 35 people watching right now, 36 likes. Let's grow it. Let's get to 50 likes. Let's get to $500 in donations. We can do it. We can do it big. Let's make it happen. I want to say we're at like $415 or $420 in donations. So looking for another $75 to $80 in donations to get us over the hump today at 500, which will be, we're already at our biggest day ever. It's a big deal. It's a big deal. Guys, oh, you're never going to believe who I got in the back room here. Well, we're about to have some fun. I want to see other people on here. If Insanity and Dolph Freaky could even come on for a few minutes, I would love to see them come on too. Is this Pamela? Have some fun. Yeah. I want to see other people on here. What's going on? Insanity and Dolph Freaky could even. All right, I got myself echoed. Come on too.
I hear.
Is this Pamela? Have some fun. I want to see other people on here. What's going on? Insanity and Dolph Freaky
All right, I'm hearing me and your thing.
Is it me?
Yeah, it's you. I want to see other people on. There we go. Can you hear me now? Hello. Do you have headphones? I can't hear you though.
Okay. Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now?
Do you have headphones? Yes, but I can also hear me.
Still?
No, actually, I can't hear me anymore. Well, yep, I can. I can.
Can you hear me now?
Do you have headphones? Yes, but I can. There's like a 10-second delay. No, actually,
should I go back out and come back in?
I can. Try it. Try that, and we'll come back in. And if you had headphones, that will definitely help. There's like a 10-second. All right, we're gonna get Pamela on because I want to get Pamela on. That's gonna be fun. I always like what Pamela has to say. Let's see here. Guys, get in the chat. Hashtag Dolphin Chat. Hashtag Clock Blockers. I want to hear your thoughts. What are your questions? What are your thoughts on the team? And guys, I put in the link, the StreamYard link. Come on, let's get on. Let's talk. Let's have some fun. And let's see what we can do here because, I want to have some fun with you guys. It should be fun. Okay, here. Let's see. AB says, I think Laird and Ahmad should be gone. That's interesting. That's an interesting take, AB. That is, I like Laird. Chef Shoe says 2 more likes from 40. That's right. We're at 38 likes. Big John Stud. Big John, I quoted you this morning. You missed it, my guy. I read some of your stuff that you sent me to the world. What's up, man? What is going on? Good morning, sir. How are you doing today? I'm doing great. I am doing great. Big John Stud. I told people to go follow you. 007. I like it. Guys, go follow Big John on Twitter. He's got good stuff, man. He's got good insight. He knows his stuff. Good guy. Let's see here. Guys, put your hashtag Dolphin Chat in the box. I want to hear what your guys' thoughts are. What do you guys want to talk about? What topics do you guys want to talk about? I want to say we're like $75, $80 away from $500 in donations this morning. So let's donate to the channel. Let's go. Let's have a good time with it. Yeah, man, we're over $400 in donations this morning. Look, even $1 helps. Look, it's a big deal. We're almost at 40 likes. We're over 40. We're about to be 40 likes and 400 donations. So the 4 zeros are going to hit. Now let the 5 zeros hit. Over $500 in donations and over 50 likes. Let's go. Let's go. We can do it. We can do it together. All right. What's up?
Hey.
I can hear you with no background. That's awesome.
I've got it all background in my ears. I don't know what the heck's going on.
So it's this thing called reverb. So because your speakers are on your computer, we can hear it come back through the microphone.
Got you.
And so when you have the headphones on, no sound is coming out and back into the speaker or to the microphone. That's all right. We're going to learn together. We're going to make you a pro when this is all said and done. You're going to have your own channel, your own show, and everything.
I would really love that. I mean, I love everything about talking Dolphins football all day long. Just nobody is that interested as me around me. They're like, oh, there she goes again.
Hey, what do you think they say about me every morning? Come on. I get it. I understand. People want to hear from you. All right. So where do you want to start? What do you want to talk about first? You want to talk about X? Because that seems to be the consensus that everybody wants to talk about. We don't have to. We can start anywhere else if you want.
No, I'm cool with talking about X.
So I guess the first question is, what do you think's going to happen? Before you give me what you want to happen, what do you think's going to happen?
Okay, so I think that he's not going to end up a Dolphin. I'm not positive, but I feel like there's so much bad going on. You know, him holding out, what does that say to the rest of the team? You know, not being there practicing, everybody else is in there giving their all, and there he is holding out for more money when he just got more money. And I understand, you know, he's a great player, but he just got a big raise and contract.
And I know that's the consensus from everybody. And if this was any other player, I would agree with you, Pam. But for me, it's this. It's what is that? If you're the best player at your position in the entire NFL, there's a side of me that's like, all right, I get it. I understand it. If you want to be traded like you're the best player, or if you want to be paid like you're the best player, and you feel that you're worthy for it. The guy did have double-digit interceptions, which is the first time in like 13 years I think that's happened for a player, if I'm correct. And even if I'm not, it doesn't happen often for a player to get double-digit interceptions. So he makes a big difference on this team when he's in the game. And that includes the other guys too. Byron Jones, Brandon Jones, Nick Needham. So I think he helps the players around him too. You cannot replace a talent like his. That needs to be said too. We look at what happened when Minka got traded. You can't replace a guy like that. So you have to realize if you trade him, you're not replacing him. He can't be replaced.
Right. Well, I think that the fact that he makes the other players better when he's on the field. The problem is he's not on the field. And are people going to be resentful because he's, sitting out? I'm sure everybody understands the money aspect. Like everybody, needs to do what's best for them. But if you're not there and, you're talking about somebody else getting more money, he's talking stuff, or his agent is talking stuff. Right. But I just feel like at some point there's going to be so much poison in the locker room.
You think it's going to create too much division?
Yes. I feel like that even though he's an awesome player, is it going to be that we're going to be able to get over that? I don't think we can.
I would, and that seems to be the consensus from a lot of people in the chat. So who am I to argue with you guys, right? So I get it. I understand it. And the track record shows when a player does this, that's what happens.
Right.
But the player is not Xavien Howard. And to me, that's true. What makes it different. And I think you have to take that into account. And, that's kind of where I'm coming from. Chris Holland says, Holland is a bad dude. He will be better than Minka Fitzpatrick. From your mouth to God's ears, I hope that's correct. But Minka's a beast.
I hope so, too.
Minka's a beast.
But, well, look at someone like Ajayi. Ajayi, we couldn't argue with what he did on the field. But the aspect of the attitude, he didn't want to be there. He's not in the NFL. I don't even know what Ajayi really wanted. He went
he won a Super Bowl with Philly and then went away. Didn't do anything else.
Yep.
And he wasn't a big part of that Super Bowl win. He was just there.
No, he was. He was a bench warmer, really, almost.
Yeah. I mean, basically, that's exactly what he was for Philly. Okay, so all right, so what do you think we can get in a trade for him? Like, could we get, like, I've been saying for weeks now, he's worth 2 first-rounders, but you're not getting 2 first-rounders. That's never going to happen. You'll be lucky if you can actually get 1. And then the other question is, are you trading a huge talent like Xavien to get a starting running back? I don't know if that adds up. Although I like Kareem Hunt, and I have to give a big shout out to Big John Stud, who said that this morning. And in a Twitter tweet that he sent me out that Kareem is the guy that we need to be looking at if we're going to do this. But I would say in general, I don't think a running back is worth the trade for a defensive player like X. So I need more than that. I need a good draft pick. I need a first rounder. I wouldn't mind a starting running back and maybe even a mid to late round draft pick along with, like, it needs to be a good package.
Well, I feel like the draft pick thing shouldn't be priority number one. I think if a draft pick is included in it, okay, that's good. But I think we need a player, somebody that's going to take the field now and make a difference, whether it's a defensive guy or whether it's a running back, and then maybe a draft pick. But to just do it for 2 draft picks, we're building now and we're doing great in the draft. I want to see us get a player.
Finsanity said she's amazing. Talking about you.
Finsanity, I love you.
Finsanity, get out for a couple of minutes. Say hello.
You are
she
so
wants to
beautiful.
Say, hey, see, look at y'all, ladies. See, that's what they were doing yesterday. Doll Freaky and Finsanity were just pumping each other up. Oh, you're the best. Nobody said anything about me. Y'all hurt my feelings. AB says Pam needs her own show too. I love it. I love it.
Thanks,
See, they
AB.
love you. I love it. Okay, so all right, let's go on to another topic. So preseason. Are you excited for the preseason? Because normally I'm not, because it's just like, But for the first time, I think we have a thing called depth at positions. And so I'm excited to see the second and third string guys because I think they're going to make a difference this year. And so I'm excited for preseason, especially it'll be different too with 3 preseason games.
Well, for me, I am always excited if the Dolphins take the field anywhere, doing anything. I don't care if they're throwing water balloons. I'm happy. The Dolphins are on the field. Yes. So, but preseason is always so interesting to me because I like to see, those young guys, the ones who may or may not make the team. I mean, I love preseason, and I stream preseason games too, by the way.
Preseason is it's funny because like we'll be doing something, my wife and I, and I'm like, I got to get home. I got to get home to watch Jacksonville and Miami. I got to get home and watch Tampa Bay and Miami because we always play them in the preseason for some reason. But I'm like, we got to go. We got to get home. She's like, it's preseason. I'm like, I don't care. I need to see how good Jacoby Brissett is going to do. I need to see how good who's ever going to be our third string quarterback. I need to see him hit Kirk Merritt for a 70-yard touchdown pass in the fourth quarter. That's what I need to see. And 90% of those guys will never see the field in a Dolphins game. But I love it. To me, it just tells me football is back. I'm ready to go.
Yes.
Let's go.
Yes. So that's how I feel about preseason. I never turn it off at halftime. I watch to the very last second of every preseason game. I love it.
I love
Plus, I've been jonesing for how many months waiting for some football, so I ain't missing it.
It's funny because I watch the Hall of Fame game every year too, and that's the worst preseason game out of all of them because it's always an extra game for those teams, and you're seeing people that are probably bagging groceries in a couple of weeks in the third and fourth quarter. But I think it's funny because I'm always like, all right, we got all right, so I know this is there are people, you either hate the man or you love the man. I love Chris Collinsworth. I can listen to Chris Collinsworth all day, and people hate him. Like they can't stand him. I love Chris Collinsworth. Right.
Well, do you know Chris Collinsworth is actually from where I live.
Where do you live?
Yeah, I live in Mims, Florida, but it's really a rural area close to Titusville, Florida.
Okay, so are you a Gators fan?
Chomp. Big time, baby.
Pam, you're breaking up. I can't see you no more. I can't hear you. This is Hurricane Central over here.
Listen, there are a lot of Gator fans that are Dolphin fans. There's a lot.
There's a lot.
I'm a Florida girl. I was born and raised Florida. My history is a 6th generation Floridian. My dad went to University of Florida. This is my heritage.
So I have to ask. Are you excited to see Tebow back in the NFL?
I am always excited to see Tebow do anything. Tebow's a winner. And I really feel like he could have been used better in the NFL. I feel like the Wildcat thing.
Yeah.
I mean, the Wildcat, he's perfect for that.
Vince, I got a surprise for you.
Okay.
Hi.
Hello.
Hi, you're amazing. Just wanted to say hi.
Oh.
You said come on to say hi. So
hey, honey.
Hi, how are you?
You're amazing too. Look at you.
Thank you. Look at you. You're gorgeous. You're beautiful.
Oh, thank you. I think I look weird on the
No, not at all. Steven, you're giving grown man sexiness this morning too.
Hey man, where's my compliments at? Y'all are
He is.
What?
Listen, Steven, if you want to get me on, just have the ladies on. I always support any female Dolphin fan. So no matter what I'm doing, I stop, drop, and roll over and turn my camera on and all that. So
we're gonna have to do like a live panel like once a month, and we'll call it Ladies Night, and we'll have you, Dolph Freaky, Pam, everybody on.
You must have not heard about my retirement announcement.
Your retirement announcement? This is news to me.
Come out of retirement.
No, TD. This is normally the time where TD allows me to take a break and stuff. So it's interesting. Like now that I have to Larry's show, your show, just around the pond, So
because you're wanted everywhere, like everybody wants.
No.
Who wouldn't? Who wouldn't want her?
They need you though.
Really.
Like we need you. Like I'm all for meeting like other female fans because like all you see is the guys doing the YouTube thing, and it's like I know Steve is going to kick me in the tail for saying this, but where are the ladies?
That's right.
I don't know.
Right.
I've only been begging y'all to have shows on my channel forever.
Hard, right?
Right. But you know what? We have our first. I think she's our first, first document.
She is the first. I don't know any other female that does sports like Dolphins talk.
Yeah. So shout out to my girl Dolph Freaky. Shout out for keeping the match thing going.
Guys, $80 away from 500. Let's go.
Shout out to everybody who is in the chat, who wakes up every morning with clock blockers. Yeah, we don't want to say that right. Clock blockers.
Yes.
Oh my God. What time is it? It's 10:59. Listen, have a great show. I just wanted to say hi. You're doing amazing.
Thank you.
Keep it up. Are you going to any games this year? Are you doing any games?
I am. I'm going to the Texans game, the big meetup of Finlaws with NorCal Dolphin. Can't wait.
You need to stay there for that whole week, Pam, and just stay there through the Thursday game.
That's what my parents are doing.
Are you doing it?
Who, me?
Yeah.
I'm not staying in Florida.
No, I think you should take a week off from school and make sure you're here for fan club weekend and for the Thursday night game.
Listen, thank you, Shakir. I'm going to every home game. That's the loyalty right there. I will be at Tiger. Sorry, it's my cat. Give me a little. Hi, Tiger. Come here. Hi,
Tiger's got to get his screen time.
Tiger.
Look at the color of his collar.
Yeah,
Gotta love the color of the collar. Hello.
Tiger Tua.
He's repping
LeBron. I'm just giving them all the names of all my favorite players, I guess. Well, Tua's
LeBron,
not my favorite player,
baby. Hey, you know me and you can talk LeBron all day on this channel because there are so many LeBron haters. Solo, TD, All those LeBron haters.
Why would Solo hate him? He got us 2.
Oh my God. Solo is not a LeBron fan. And yeah, he's not.
Listen, I'm not taking over your show. You enjoy. I'll meet you at the Texans game. I promise.
Yes.
Somehow, some way, we're all going to be there. I'm going to be like, hey, you remember me? I'm visiting.
Hey, sister. Yes, my fan sister. Woo-hoo.
Yes. Bye, Steven. Amazing show. Bye, guys.
Love you. Be good. Peace.
Bye. Thanks for saying hi.
Of course. Anytime.
All right. See, that's what I do. I give people what they want. I I figured I was like, hey, you need to come on and say hello to Pam. I hope you like that.
That was
a good
awesome.
Surprise, right?
That was awesome.
That made your day, right?
It did.
So go ahead, tell people. Tell people who the number one Miami fan morning show is. Tell them.
Oh, what's that guy's name?
I love it.
It's got to be Clock Blockers with Stephen D. Oh yeah, every time.
Y'all heard it. I didn't say it. Y'all heard it. I'm just saying. I love it, man.
People don't twist my arm either. I'm tougher than that. So
there's no twisting going on here.
No, it wouldn't work.
All right, Pete says, Finsanity, I gave my son a new nickname. I call him Tua. He's a bad little 2-year-old.
2-year-olds. I know a little
Terrible
bit about
twos.
2-year-olds.
Terrible twos.
I've been through several rounds of 2-year-olds.
My kids were bad in 3. Like 3. Like they were good at 2. It was terrible 3s for me. Where I was like, oh my God. Ugh, you're killing me, Smalls. All right, let's see here. Go ahead. I'm listening. I'm looking at people's comments.
So I was thinking about the Fins weekend, or the week, really, right? The Fins week that NorCal's put together.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't done that in about 6 years.
You went to the first one.
So I am so excited. I've been to a game since then, but not like the whole
fan club weekend.
Yeah. I mean, to tell you, it's so much fun meeting Solo D, hearing him, do his thing live, hanging out at Bo Campers, and just the whole thing. I'm excited.
It's awesome when you do that, right? Like it's a big time and it's a big deal when you do that. I'm trying to figure out everything we're supposed to do. So like we've had phone calls. So nothing is official. Let's just say that. But I feel like I can at least say this, that we're going to do a pregame show live from the tailgate at the stadium this year.
Wow.
So I am super stoked about that. And hopefully that comes to 100% fruition. A lot of things need to happen in order for that to happen. So I'm just crossing my fingers, hoping that they do.
I'll pull out my magic wand. I've got one. It's Dolphin colors.
I really want that to happen. I want it to be a big deal. Because I would love to have like a fan tailgate show. I think it'd be awesome. And then the other goal, too, is to also have, like, for people that are not at the game, I'm going to do, like, a live in-stream, like the way TD and Doug do it, but I'm going to do it a little bit differently and also incorporate those guys in it. So be on the lookout for that, too. That's going to be a big deal. I'm pretty excited about that.
That's cool. I've streamed a little bit from live games before, too. Not a lot. Sometimes I make my husband hold the phone.
I love it.
Here, honey, my arms are tired. I need to drink my beer. Go ahead. It's not hold my beer. It's hold my phone.
Hold my phone. I love it. Mark Angelo says, huge shout out to Scott Howell, Fan Club Weekend. Couldn't be what it is with him and our Dolphins reps. Love our Finlaws. Awesome. Guys, $80 away through Big John just said he sent me a donation through Cash App. All right, let's see what Big John sent. $10.
Love that mug of Big John's picture there. Love that mug. He's mugging big time.
$10. Love it, love it, love it. Let's go, guys. Let's keep them coming. So we're like $65 to $70 away now from 500. Let's go, guys. We can get to 500 today. There's no doubt in my mind we can get to 500 today. I just need y'all to come through. Let's go. 42 likes. I need 8 more likes to get to 50, and I need like 65, 75 more dollars to get to 500. And you know, look, if when Solo comes back from his vacation, we're gonna figure out the best way to go about donating the money to the Surfside, building collapse, and then we'll probably record a few things, make some videos out of it, and I'm excited. Like, we've been talking behind the scenes of different ideas we have, so I think the deal is, how much money we can raise depending on what we'll do and where the biggest need is right now. And so, it's funny because Brandon, who was on a little bit ago, said something that was very interesting, that the people that are doing the first responders that are there are having a difficult time because they have to worry about if the other side of the building's going to collapse.
Yes.
And they have to worry about, the hurricane that's about to bear through. There's not been great weather there. And they pretty much have to do pick up piece by piece because, they're still trying to, it's a sad situation. It is more than a sad situation. And so,
well, there's so much trauma that people go through, whether they lost family members or they just experienced it and made it out, or the people that are the first responders, the trauma of seeing something like that. So it's not just the material things, but it's, I can't imagine the nightmares they must have with something like that.
The sound of that thing, probably going crazy is that building. Could you imagine being on the other side of that building too and survive? It's not good. It's not good at all. All right, guys, make sure you donate. Donate. 50% of all donations are going towards the displaced families for the Surfside community. And yeah, so we want to make that happen. We're like $65, $75 away from 500. If a couple of other people come onto the stream and talk, I'll count it up while you guys are talking. So why don't I get a couple more people onto the stream here? You guys can talk.
Let's talk some Miami Dolphin football. Let's talk some positions. Let's talk.
See, I like it. Look, you're a natural at this thing, Pam. You got this. I'm going to let you run the morning show next time I go on vacation. I like it.
Well,
guys, come on.
I don't know if I'm a natural at it, but I'm a natural at loving the Dolphins.
You are. You 100% are. D-Dub wants to come back in. D-Dub wants to come back in. What's up, D-Dub?
Hey, that building collapse, reminded me. I'm a New Yorker, and when the towers fell, all the other buildings that were close to that also had concerns for a long time. So I could understand the trepidation that the residents of the buildings that are in that vicinity
area
are going through as well, because you don't know if your building is meeting the standard. If it's not, would it be likely to collapse as well? So there's a lot of trauma and nervousness throughout that community, and whatever can be done to help that situation, I'm all for it.
Yeah, man. My family's from New York. They're right outside Nanuet, Rockland County, right off the Palisades.
Yep.
And so a lot of I didn't know anybody directly. I knew people, like my family knew people. I didn't. I was a kid. I was a little bit younger then, just a couple more years younger than you guys, just a couple. And
young whippersnapper.
And so when 9/11 happened, I remember all of my family like knowing people that either worked in the World Trade Center or right around the World Trade Center. And so, yeah, you bring up a very, very interesting thing. And so that's why, look, when this happened, we were already in the back room kind of talking about ways to like, how can Miami Sports Music Podcast Network, contribute to, good causes and everything like this. And we were going to plan on doing something around football season and start, getting that in. And then the Surfside building collapse happened. And I was like, we can do something now. So the last couple of days have been great. There's been a lot of money raised here on the channel. Yeah. It's been a big deal. And so, look, I think we're like $65, $75 away from $500 today. And
that's
so
how come. That's what makes this podcast so awesome, is that it's about the sports and it's about the camaraderie, but it's also about the community and, doing the right thing. And that makes it special. So yeah. I really appreciate this podcast a lot.
I mean, Pam, where you don't have to give your exact grid coordinates, but what area of the country are you in?
I'm in the east coast of Central Florida. So where the Space Center is, my husband and both my sons work out at the Space Center.
Okay.
And
so
my husband used to fuel the shuttle. Now he's doing the fuels for the new Orion rocket that's coming up. And so I'm Space Coast.
So you're in Central Florida. Stephen is from Baltimore. I'm in Ohio. We got people. Insanity, I know she's on the East Coast in the Jersey, Atlantic City area. You got people all over the East Coast and throughout the country. And, depending on, I think Duke is from Australia.
Duke's from Australia.
Yeah.
TD lives outside of Miami. Doug lives in Jersey.
Yep.
I mean, look at all of us that are outside of Miami.
And for us to have the camaraderie to not only come together for the Dolphins, but to show our concern and show our compassion for what's going on in Surfside, and when unfortunately when other things like this happen, we'll probably all come together and either share our compassion and or our contributions to help those situations. And that's a wonderful thing, and that's what this media, this format does, and other formats like it, help bring people together to show that you're not going through it by yourself. People care about people. You're not alone.
Well, the Dolphin community is like that, I think, because we are worldwide, actually. When I do my stream of the games, there are people from Britain, Scotland, Guam, Puerto Rico, and then all different states in the country. So we are a wide group of people that come together. We have the Dolphins in common, but groups like this bringing us together to show that we do care about other things and we are willing to put our money where we care about, to help take care of a community. But another thing, I don't know if they've said what the cause of the collapse was.
That's debatable right now. Like everybody's kind of putting their 2 cents. Like I don't think there's going to be an investigation, right? And so that just hasn't happened yet. We all have our ideas of what happened.
I have like a little insight from a friend of mine who's a roofer, and he's done big commercial buildings and houses and all of it. And he said immediately when he saw that happen, the way buildings like that are done, they have these huge cords isn't the right thing, but they're ties almost. And they go up through the building and they cross over, and that building was having its roof redone. And if those roofers got up there and they hit one of those, it's like a cord, but it's of course huge. If they hit one of those, that building will collapse just like that. So he felt like it was roofers.
You know, they're going to do the necessary investigation and to find out what the root causes were. And I'm just hoping that there wasn't any graft or malfeasance or, you know, under the table stuff to that put people at risk for a short-term gain. That's what I'm mostly concerned with, because you don't want anybody. You should never be putting people at risk for a monetary gain, and only the greedy of the greedy will do something like that.
Yeah, but we see that all the time. You know, people. I can't see it from my house. I got my money. Yeah, they don't look at anything else.
You know, I mean, there's things like a mistake or an occurrence, but then if there's negligence, and then if there's on top of that, knowingly not reporting something or not finding or citing something just so something could get pushed, kick the bottle down the line, that would be horrible.
It would be.
You know, and then you got to think about where it could have happened other places. So that's why with the nervousness and the trepidation that people in that area, and of course, you know, any project that any of those contractors, any of those builders were involved with over the last 20 years is going to be investigated as well.
Right. But I'm not so sure you're going to get the truth. You know, a lot of times the truth is covered up. And I can give you an example of my younger son worked for SpaceX. Well, both of my sons worked for SpaceX. And when they had a rocket explosion, he's a welder. And they had a rocket explosion.
He doesn't work for SpaceX anymore, right?
No.
All right, don't get
No.
Okay.
No, he works for Lockheed now.
Okay.
I mean, he got hired right away. But what happened is a year later, they come back and they say one of his welds failed. And the weld was never inspected until supposedly a year later. And they decided his weld failed. And him and another guy, and probably at the time, he was probably about 26, 27 years old, you know, and they're going to blame these two young welders for this accident. Like, just get rid of them. And the welds weren't even checked for a year. The guy who was the quality that was supposed to check it, do they go to him? No, they go to these two young guys. And actually, the weld did not fail. So it was just all a big cover.
They're trying to point fingers. They're trying to point fingers.
They're going to go and put it on some two young guys. And, we took care of the problem.
Yeah.
So you didn't get to the root of the problem, is what I'm saying.
Yeah. And that's what you hope doesn't happen in this situation. I mean, you want to find what the cause or causes, contributing factors that led to this building collapse.
Yeah.
And so that you can go and check back at previous projects, inspect that to see if those conditions exist in those situations, and remedy the situation so that you alleviate fears.
All right. Guys, donate to the channel. 50% of all donations will go to the families and first responders directly affected to the Surfside building collapse. We're like $65, $75 away from $500 today. I really want to hit that before we get out of here. We're at 43 likes. Guys, let's do it. Let's do it. We can do it together. All right. Now that I have you both up here for a minute, I want you guys to talk some Dolphins football. Okay?
Yes.
What do you guys think? I think you both kind of have different views on Tua. D-Dub, I know you are a Tua supporter, but you can be critical. Is that right?
I'm going to always be fair and real about every segment of the Dolphin team. When Tua does well, hooray. When Tua does not so well, come on, man, get it back, get it up. You got to do better. But I'm not going to be somebody who, just because he's here, I'm always going to down him. Or just because he's here, I'm always going to support him, without blinders on. I'm going to be critical when the time calls for it.
Okay, so the reason I bring that up, I want you to give your take on where you think Tua is at right now and what he needs to do to prove to everybody this year that he is the man, that he is the guy that's going to take our franchise to the next level.
Okay, what he needs to do, have command of the offense. He needs probably, to totally win that locker room over, he's going to need to either protect a couple of leads and or bring the Dolphins back in situations where the decision is in doubt. He's going to need to have probably anywhere between 3,400 to 4,200 yards passing. Probably somewhere around. He needs. I'm not going to give a touchdown total, but whatever his TD to interception ratio is, it needs to be at least to quiet all the critics. You'd like to have it 3-1. Whatever his touchdown to TD rate totals are, interception totals are, he's going to need to be 3-1 in favor of his touchdowns. That probably would quiet all the critics and show that he's made that leap. And he's also going to need help from the biggest, most important unit on the team, and that's the offensive line, to where the O-line, again, is providing the requisite pass protection, as well as getting the running back committee that we have right now, at least to where they're getting anywhere between 1,400 to 1,600 total yards and about 12 to 14 touchdowns by the committee for the running backs. If they can get that, the passing numbers are going to come, because if you get that run balance, that helps everybody, and that helps Tua, that helps the receivers. Everybody eats if the O-line does their thing, and that's what we want.
Pam, your take?
Okay, so my take on Tua is that I feel like he never got a great opportunity last year because we didn't have the preseason games. He had his injury, and he always knew that he would be pulled from that game. You know, I think I told you before, I called Fitzmagic his Mankey, you know, because he knew his Mankey was there. But I feel like the play calling didn't help him a lot. You know, sometimes I liked the play calling, but sometimes, man, I was like, what the heck? And spreading it around, which we did sometimes, spreading it around, never knowing exactly who the ball's going to go to, that helps a young quarterback. I also feel like he's going to be more confident with his physicality. He's going to be more confident with the other players, because he's got, like we said before, the Alabama connection. You know, it's got some of that. And I think with a year under his belt, he is going to take over that locker room. The players are going to get behind him, and the coach can help with that a lot. I definitely back Tua 100. I was not in favor of picking Tua. Well, I was not, and I have to say that. But once somebody's a Dolphin, that's it. You're a Dolphin, and I may be ticked at some things that you do, but you won't find me trashing them, with the exception of Ted Ginn. I trashed Ted Ginn over and over. But I feel like...
And he's still in the league, so you've still got opportunity to trash him, Pam. But you know, I'm with you on that, where if you're wearing that uniform, I'm rooting for you. Doesn't mean I can't be critical, but I'm rooting for you. I want to bring those Dolphins, that this team, I want to have all the success that they can get. I'm not going to root against Tua. I'm not going to be let's because he missed three consecutive passes, let's bring in Brissett. Nah, I'm not like that. By the same token, when he's doing well, I'm still going to be looking to see where improvements can be, but I'm rooting for the kid. I'm rooting for him. And you can't do anything but root for him. I mean, he's with us. He's with the Dolphins. Let's root for him. Let's give him the support, but also be mindful of what he needs to do to be better.
And he has a vested interest in doing well. You know, there's no reason why he would not want to do his best. And I think we haven't seen his best yet, because I think he was a little tentative, but I think there's a lot there to work with. And
what game do you think was his best game last year? Because that's something that I think people disagree on. I personally think that it was Kansas City. The Kansas City game, to me, is the one that I actually thought was his best. And don't get me wrong, I love what he did against Arizona, but something showed me, there was something that I saw in Kansas City that I just didn't see in any other game. And I feel like if I can see that every single game this year, it's gonna be big time for him.
Well, the Kansas City game, the thing is we weren't supposed to be in it at all, you know? So he was not intimidated by that. You know, he's going up against one of the best quarterbacks on the other side of the ball, you know, and he was not intimidated. He went out there and he played hard. I agree with you. The Arizona game was, man. But the Kansas City game, you know, knowing that we're not supposed to win, you know, and I feel like that game was ugly in my book as far as the refereeing. I mean, I have game film. I go back and I film bad calls. I got a whole pile of them.
I want to see that.
I mean, I got a lot because I get so mad about that. But I think Coach can help him out by when things aren't quite going right, throw in something he's going to be successful in. Just do a screen. I didn't understand why we didn't throw the screen more. I don't know.
D-Dub?
Well, the screens require the tackle and your guards to get out. And if the tackle and the guards don't move well, that impacts your ability to call the screen. So maybe that was one of the reasons why they didn't call a lot of screen plays. Unless you're going to call bubble.
D-Dub, you're breaking up. We can't hear you, bro. All right, D-Dub. We can't hear you, big guy. He's over on the left coast. We can't hear you, Dwayne. He's still talking. He's still talking and talking.
Lean in, Dwayne. Lean in.
Dwayne, we can't hear you.
D-Wine. You got to say it with like 3 syllables. D-Wine.
All right, I'm going to take Dwayne
That's how I
out for a
say it around
second.
here.
Dwayne, I think, is still like going on about his point and doesn't know that we can't hear him at all. I love it. I love it. Dwayne, can you hear me now?
Yes, can you hear me now?
Yes, we couldn't hear you, man.
Oh, okay. What I was
So you need to start from the beginning again.
Okay. Let me see. Oh, okay. The reason why the screens may not have been called as much. Did you get that? Did you hear that?
Go ahead. Keep going. Keep going. We're listening.
Okay. So maybe because they felt as though their guards and tackles couldn't move well enough to get out for screen plays to the running backs. But now you also could have thrown maybe a few more bubble screens. But if you're talking about the normal screens, they may have felt that their guards and tackles didn't get out to be able to provide that blocking for the screen play. So that could have been one of the reasons why they didn't call screen plays to your desire, Pam. Now, with respect to the best game, I'm tossed between the Patriot game and the Arizona game. The Kansas City game, the defenses were playing a little soft after they built that big lead. So they might not have been playing against the coverages that would have led to tighter window for the passes. So I'm kind of like putting that one to the side. So to me, the Patriot game and the Arizona game were his best games. And again, just looking at what Tua did for the year, he was a rookie, people. He was a rookie. Whatever you get in the rookie year, you try to use that to build off of. He's got the tools. He's got time now with respect to a full off season. He's not rehabbing. He's building his strength. He's getting the playbook. Let's see what he's got before we toss the baby out with the bathwater. Okay.
Well, I saw somebody make the comment. I think it was Flipside. I saw the comment come across about Gase being the screen master, and he called it too often. Flipside. Yeah. So I agree with that. I agree that it was done too much. But I thought we were so predictable at times last year. Other times I was like, wow. It seemed like our OC had 2 personalities, and they could interchange at any time. Because sometimes it was so awesome, and then other times it's like, what are you thinking? I knew what you were going to do. My dogs knew what the play was going to be.
My dogs knew what they were going to do.
I mean, it was so.
Well,
it was so transparent.
That goes to what Tua admitted. I mean, if you don't have a good command of the playbook, and the OC sees that, he's gonna call things that are more comfortable for the rookie QB. So that explains why whenever Fitz came in relief, there were more explosive plays because he had more command of the playbook. So that's why I say he's got a new OC. They're gonna be creating a playbook and plays that are more suitable to Tua. So let's see what he does. We've seen what he did last year. Foundation of what he can do well, what he didn't have I don't want to say the ability, but because he didn't have command of the playbook, they didn't call certain things. So those elements of his game that weren't showcased last year, you may see more of this year. And let's see what we have with Tua this year. And like I said, don't throw out the baby with the bathwater just yet.
So I want to bring up walk it like we.
Walk it.
I want to go to this comment in a second, guys. A few things. Number one, I want you guys to come on. I want some more people to give their input here. This is the link to StreamYard. I'd love to get a couple more of y'all on to get your input. Come on. Let's hear what y'all got to say. It's up in the chat room here for you guys to come on. Also, want to remind everybody, guys, we've raised over $467 today.
Fantastic.
Let's get to 500. That's $33. That's it.
Remember, Big Ben had
I saw that
Jerome
comment.
Bettis.
That was a good.
Well, I was going to get to that. I was going to get to that and say, so remember Big Ben as a rookie, okay? Big Ben had a lot of help as a rookie. You were about to hit the nail on the head there. But I also want to remember, too, guys, is that there's no right or wrong way to do this with a rookie. Aaron Rodgers sat, and he worked out well. Patrick Mahomes sat behind Alex Smith, worked out well. Tua got to play, but in theory did sit behind Fitzpatrick.
Yes.
And I think it will work out well. I think that, and in Tua's case, I actually think it's better than maybe Rodgers and Mahomes from the standpoint of not only do you get to sit, we'll let you play from time to time to see what you got, right? And he showed some amazing sparks. And the other thing I want people to remember is it is his second year. Tua has had a different offensive coordinator every year he's played.
Right.
Every year he's played since college football, high school, from a senior year of high school all the way up to now, he has had a different offensive coordinator every year. And you say what you want. That plays a. Go ahead.
It's a huge point, but you also can't take away from the kid his passion and his work ethic. I mean, he's just a good person. So you're going to get the best that he has. Now, he's a young kid, so there's going to be doubts. There's going to be confusion, like you said, a different OC every single year. And look how well he has done considering all the factors that he's dealt with. I mean, I'm excited. I'm excited to see what he's going to do.
100%. I definitely agree with that. D-Dub dropped off there. Guys, one more time, I want to remind you, we've raised over $467 today. That's $33 more to get to 500. Donate. If you donate on PayPal or on Cash App, let me know. Put it in the chat box so I can make the announcement. We've had more people donate into the Cash Box, which was really, really good. Or to the Cash App. I say Cash Box. Cash App. So yeah, guys, $33. We can do it. Also, we are sitting at 43 likes. That's 7 more likes and $33 more. Come on. Donate and hit the like button. Let's go. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it.
And there's ways that you can like more than once. So I went on earlier on my phone and I did the like. And then when I came on my computer, I did the like again. Double like.
Double like. Double like. Do you have 2 different accounts?
I have actually 3 different accounts.
All right, so you hit all 3 times today.
No, I didn't go through all my accounts, but I should do that, right? Because then I could have 6 likes if I went from device to device and account.
I'm not sure
to
if that's
account.
how that works, but we'll see. I'm not sure, but I don't think that's how that works. But still, you can have 3 at minimum.
I only ended up with those accounts because I forgot what my stuff was, and then I'd make one up, and then it'd be like, oh,
Pamela's got burner accounts, guys. That's how big she is. She's already got burner accounts.
And you don't want to know why. Don't want to know.
I love it.
Don't look too close.
I love it. All right, guys, come on. Let's get those. We're at 44 likes. 6 more likes, $33 more gets us to. This will be. We're already at the biggest day ever when it comes to donations. I would have liked to gotten to 100 likes. We got that yesterday. But look, I'm not going to complain. So let's get to. Come on, 50 likes, $500 in donations, $33 more. Let's go. So there's 32 people watching right now. There's 33 people watching. If everybody right now. Every single person right now donated $1, we'd get to 500. Donate $1.
Ooh.
Let's go.
Wow.
If you want, people like doing the area code donations. Donate your area code. If you live in the 305, donate $3.05. If you live in the 410, you donate $4.10. All right. So donate your area code. You want to add a 0 somewhere in there? I won't be mad at you.
That's the zip code. Everybody donate their zip code.
I call it area code. Well, that's true, right? Your zip code there. See, zip code donations. I like it. Chris Johnson said 818. Chris Johnson, I like you, man. You've been donating all this time, brother. I appreciate it. Let's see here. Bob Young, yes, I got your $30 donation. I had already counted that in the 467. So shout out to you, Bob Young. Shout out to you and your $30 donation. That's a big deal.
There you go.
Yeah, so shout out to Rob. Everybody donate your Social Security number.
That's so scary. Ooh, AB, yes. Yes.
I love it.
Or your age. For me, I'd have to take out a loan.
You guys are great. Let's donate our area code, our age, our zip code. I love it. Come on, guys. Let's donate $33 away from the 44. Look, somebody disliked the show today. I got a dislike in there.
It was probably because of me. It was me.
No, it was not because of you. It was definitely because somebody's a hater.
Hey, I got my haters. It's like I'm this 61-year-old grandmother of 5, right? So on paper, I seem so harmless. But you want to talk stink about my Dolphins? You're gonna see the.
We don't want no smoke from you. We don't want no smoke from you, Pam. Not at all.
It'll get ugly up in here.
I love it. All right, let's see here. Okay. Walk it like we talk it, 561. You guys are throwing your area codes. Donate those area codes. Let's go. Got the 561 and the 818, but donate it. Let's go. Donate the area codes. Chris, you've donated a lot. You're good, Chris. You're good. You're good, Chris. Chris has donated a lot. Let's go. And if you haven't donated, that's fine too. Just share the link and make sure you're hitting the like button. Like it. Let's see here. Okay. All right. So let me ask you a question. Is Dan Marino your favorite of all time?
What's that?
Is Dan Marino your favorite Dolphins player of all time?
I don't think I can say that. Dan's the man, no doubt. Love Dan Marino. If you're a Dolphin fan, you love Dan. But when I think about, the Marks brothers, Clayton and Duper, I'm telling you, they helped make Dan look awesome.
They did.
And I usually really like defensive players. So, I'm a JT and a ZT all day long. Those are the jerseys
Zach
I have.
Thomas, Jason Taylor.
Those are the jerseys I have. I actually made it in the Sun Sentinel at a game. Remember the 1-win season?
Greg Camarillo.
We beat St. Louis, right?
No, it was Baltimore.
And our 1-win season
was against Baltimore.
Oh, I thought it was St. Louis.
No, it was Baltimore. Trust me, I lived here. It was a big deal. I thought I acted like we won the Super Bowl, and I was talking trash the entire rest of the week. I was talking trash the entire rest of the year. 1-15. I was like, yeah, but y'all lost to us. Y'all lost to us.
Yes, that's right, and that is huge. But I was there. I was wearing a blue wig, and I had a big sign that said "True Blue Fin Fan."
I love it.
Because, I didn't know if we were going to win or not, but I wanted them to know I was 100% behind them, and I didn't mind looking stupid. And I ended up making the Sun Sentinel.
Chris Johnson with the $10 donation.
Hey,
Let's
Chris.
go. That was 33, so $23 more. Let's go, guys. $23 more gets us to 500. Let's go. Let's see here. Flipside said it's a 3-way tie for me. Marino, Duper,
Clayton,
and Clayton.
Yep, Flipside. Yep. But I also loved Cameron Wake so much. Cameron Wake was
Cameron Wake was awesome. So I still fly Southwest a lot, right? And I'm in the airport and we're going to the game. It's my wife and I, and it's the 2018 season, I think. I think it's the year. The Miami Miracle year. So,
yes.
So, which I was at that game. It was amazing. And anyways, we're on the way. We're sitting in the airport, and I'm wearing all this Dolphin stuff in Baltimore. We're at BWI Airport, and this person is also wearing Dolphin stuff, which is not surprising. But if I see another Dolphins fan, of course I'm going to go up to him, right, and say, "Hey, what's going on? How are you doing?" And I start talking, and they're the nicest people in the world. And they're like, "Oh yeah, we're going to see our son play in a game." Your son? Oh yeah. I was like, hold on, let's see here. Don't tell me. I was like, Baltimore. I was like, Washington, D.C. I said, Cameron Wake? He's like, yeah, Cameron's our son. I was like, what? So I got to talk to Cameron's parents like the whole flight, which was cool. And they were the nicest people in the world. I like this one big time. 859, Surfside Community. I'm guessing the area code there is 859 in Surfside. Confirm that for me big time. But if that is, that would be a cool donation for everybody to donate the Surfside area code, $8.59. That would be cool. Now you're going to make me do the math on that. All right, guys, $23 left, $8.59. I need somebody to, let's just round it up to 9, right?
No, then you gotta subtract 41 cents.
See, I can't do all that. There's a reason I talk sports for a living.
9 and subtract 41 cents.
I was never good at math. Nope, you're not getting me to do that. All right.
I didn't do good in math until college.
I was horrible at math. Horrible. Bob Young says Wake's parents and grandmother graced us with their presence at the Nova fan club.
Oh, awesome, Bob.
Nova's in the building from Kentucky, little outside Natty. Okay, so he did his area code 859, big time. Awesome area code donation. Love it. Let's see, you're gonna make me do the math that I didn't want to do. I'm pulling out a calculator. I'm cheating.
Pull this out. Pull up the little calculator.
All right, $14.41. All right, $15 to get to 500, everybody. Let's go. Let's go. And we're at 44 likes. So $15 and 6 more likes. Let's go.
Yeah, don't thumbs down. Nobody thumbs down me. Don't do it.
You heard Pam. No thumbs down.
Don't do it. Would you thumbs down your grandmother? I mean, come on.
Bob, are you from Nova Fan Club? Oh, man, you got to get on. I want to hear from you. So just so you know, Nova Fan Club is Northern Virginia. And like 4 years ago, I think they did the Miami Sports Music along with them and Valley Fanatics did the DC shutdown, which was awesome. Great time there. We had an amazing time. And so I highly recommend, if you ever get a chance, if you're in the Northern Virginia area, go check out Northern Nova Fan Club. Great group of people. Chad Broth, Joe Salinas. I know. It's just a wonderful group of people there. I love them all. My man Brad Wimes is also there. Yes, sir. You crammed into the car with Brad and I for the takeover. Oh, so Bob, were you there when I lost my mind? Now, you said you crammed in the car and I for the takeover. So were you with Brad when I lost my mind at the MetLife takeover? That's what I need to know. So let me tell you
a description of the lost my mind. I want to hear this.
So we're in line driving to get into MetLife up in New York. And we're waiting there, and I'm in front, and I'm in the car with my wife, and I think Solo might be with me and a couple of other people. And we're all crammed into the car. That was another time then. Oh, okay, that was the ride up to MetLife. You're talking about all the way from my house, right, Bob? Anyways, because we went to MetLife a few times. Anyways, the story I'm telling, though, is from a different time. So we're at the hotel. We go. Brad Wimes and a couple of the other guys are behind me in another car. And it was taking forever to get into the stadium. I mean, I was pissed. Like, I was so upset that we couldn't get into the stadium because there was it was a group. There was this long car line all the way around MetLife, and there was like one person taking the tickets for the parking passes. And I'm like, are you freaking kidding me? Why are we wait? Like, it literally should have took 5 minutes. And I think we sat there for 30 minutes, 35, 45 minutes. And we moved 2 inches every time. And I was losing my mind, Pam. And I got to the point where I lost it. I have some anger management issues. And so I started like rolling down the window, cussing out the people that were taking the tickets, and like punching the roof. You guys better, this is ridiculous. So to this day, Brad Wimes, whenever he sees me, can I go check your car to make sure there's no dents in your ceiling? Really? Really? That's what you guys
You know
want to
what
do?
that's called? That is called hatred for stupid. I despise stupid because that was stupid. Why in the world did they have one person? I mean, that is just outrageous. I despise stupid.
I was like, you guys are New York. You guys should not have one. Like, this is ridiculous. You're the biggest stadium in the NFL, and you got one person taking parking passes. I was hot that day. So yeah. So So that, I mean, I can't stand Jet fans to begin with, let alone their wonderful use of how they run things up at their stadium. But
well,
yeah,
and how they
that was
try to
me.
run things at our stadium.
Well, they don't. Not at all. Not at all. They think they do. They don't. Bob said, yeah. So the time that Bob is talking about is Bob.
I don't know if that's me or
What? I can hear you. Can you hear me?
It's me.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Oh my God. Eugene with the $100 donation. Wow.
Eugene. Wow.
We hit our 500 goal, everybody. Over $500 today. Over five. All right, so hold on. We were $13 away from 500, right?
We're almost. I mean, that's almost
We're almost at
$600. Wow.
Where were we at? Where were we at? We were at $15. We were $15 away from 500. So that now puts us at, is that
almost
$25 away from 600? I got to try to get 600 at $25. Let's go. Let's go.
I'm going to have to leave you, Stephen D.
You're going to have to leave us.
I got to go.
Hey, Pam, I appreciate it. Was a fun day. It was good. It was good.
I love it. I love
Thank
it.
you for coming on.
Thank you for having me and allowing me to talk Miami football. Next time I want to talk more Miami football.
Yeah, we will definitely do that. I'm going to have a panel. I'm going to try to get a panel together in the next few weeks after things kind of die down with the new shows. Remember, there's no show on Monday morning, people. But there is the evening digital carpet show at 7:15. And Allie's show will drop at 8 o'clock. So make sure you guys are up there.
Yeah.
Make sure you guys.
Well, thank you so much. And I'll see you guys on the flip side.
All right, Pam.
Go
be good.
Fins.
Fins up.
Well, I can't promise nothing.
All right, Pam. I love you, girl. Be good.
Love you back.
Peace. All right. God, I love the fans. Big shout out to Eugene with another $100 donation, man. Now, Eugene, you're going to make me stay up here to try to get 600. $25 more gets us to 600. Who's going to make that $25 donation? Let's go. Let's go. All day. All day. I love it, man. I love it. I love it. I love it. ABAB said Surfside RIP. Yo, this is a big deal, man. Big deal. Oh, my God. I can't believe it, man. Eugene. Guys, $25 more gets us to 600. $25 more gets us to 600. Let's go. Making me cry here, Eugene. Let's go. Wow. What a day, guys. What a day. 44 likes. Can we get to 50 likes? 50 likes, $25 more. Let's go. That's 6 more likes, $25 more. 6 more likes, $25 more. Wow. Wow. That's insane. That's insane, man. I can't believe it. I'm like kind of in shock. I'm not, because I know the power of what we're doing here on Miami Sports Music is big, because it's what I'm trying to create. And when you speak it into existence, it happens. And I am all about the power of positivity and the power of speaking things into existence. But it is really cool to see Eugene donate 3 days in a row the way he has. It's great to see just everybody donate the way that they have. It's awesome. It's awesome. And the love and just everybody kind of coming through. Big John, you donated, bro. You donated. Don't act like you didn't. I don't care if you donated $1. Irving's $1 that he donated earlier means more, just as much to me as the $250 that TPP donated. It really does. I'm not lying. I'm not lying in any way, shape, or form. It's that big a deal. It's that big a deal. Every dollar counts. Every dollar means something. It's all significant. It all has a place here. So, oh my God, man. It's so big. It is so big. Wow. Wow. Can't believe it. And it makes me feel like I want to do this, raise money all the time for something, some sort of cause. It makes me feel real good that my show, that our show, this is our show, this is the fans' show, that our show can make a big difference like this. Can make a big difference. And I want to see that happen more often, and I want to see all of you just be amazing. And all of you are. And even if you didn't donate anything, do not feel bad. Like please don't. Like, understand, like, your likes and your shares and just you watching the show means the world to me. Means the world to me. There's going to be a day when I have 1,000 people watching, 2,000, 3,000 people watching, because I'm going to speak that into existence too. Not just 26. And when that day comes, I'm going to be just as grateful as the original 26 that are watching right now, as the 2,600 that are going to watch in the future, and so on and so forth. It's going to be a big deal, guys. This is Spread Kindness Friday, man. This is one of the best Spread Kindness Fridays I've ever been a part of. I love Spread Kindness Fridays. That's what I do. I'm all about spreading kindness, positivity, and love. And when I see things like Eugene, and I see things like Irving's, and I see things like TPP's and Chris's and Big John, like, all of your stuff just is great and big time. And Allie with her donation, it's big. It's big, guys. It is big. All right, guys, we're wrapping up the show here on Miami Sports Music, #1 Miami fan morning show, Clock Blockers. I'd love to get 5 more likes. I think we're at 45 likes. 44 likes, 6 more likes. Let me get 6 more likes, $25 more, and we'll have hit our goals for the day. The 50 thumbs up and the $600. I mean, we shattered. The original goal was 300. Can we double it? Like, can we get to 600? $25 gets us to 600. I was not expecting to get anywhere near there. And so that's awesome. Way to go, Eugene. Way to go, man. Love it. Definitely want to see that. Let's see here. Well, let's go. Let me scroll down. Guys, what are you guys doing this weekend? Let me ask that while we're wrapping up here. What are you guys doing this weekend for the 4th of July? Where are you guys going? What type of food are you eating? Are you doing a cookout? You going to a pool party? What's the weather going to be like? Let me know. What are you guys doing this weekend? I don't know where everybody's watching. Everything's going down. Hey, Eugene got us the $25. $600, people. $600. I'm asking the question one more time. Would you trade Phillip Elv for a 5th and 7th round pick? No, I wouldn't. At all. Keep Phillip. Keep him. Keep him. Not worth a 5th or 7th round pick. At all. Big John, bro, you've been the man. I appreciate it. Keep, interacting. Guys, go follow Big John on Twitter. Big John, make sure you put your correct Twitter handle in the chat room so people can follow you. Eugene, with the big deal. Bro, Chris Johnson, my guy. Surfboard. Oh, my God. We got the $600, people. $600 today. $600 in donations. Wow. Just wow. We're going to be able to do some stuff when Solo gets back from his vacation. I'm gonna add all this up today, what we did for the week, and come on Tuesday morning, I'll have how much we raised, and hopefully, I'll talk with Solo sometime over the weekend, chat with him, just kind of figure out how we're going to do this. If not, at least when he gets back, figure out how to help these people, because it's a big deal. And yeah, it's going to be awesome. Guys, go follow Big John Stud, Double D, 007 on Twitter. Great guy. He's pretty awesome. And he's got really good insight. So go follow my man on Twitter. You know what I need you guys to do right now? I need you to go follow me on Twitter. Go follow me on Twitter right now. At Stephen D. SKPL. Spread kindness, positivity, and love. Go follow me on Twitter, Instagram, and Facebook. At Stephen D. SKPL. Let's do it. Also, guys, if you haven't subscribed to the channel yet, please go subscribe. I was hoping to hit 7,000 by July 4th, but I don't think that's going to happen. That's okay. I think we're close though. I think we're like almost 55 something away, 55 subscriptions away, 55 subs away from 7,000. So we're almost there. So subscribe to. That's what I want you guys to do over the weekend. Subscribe. Tell people to go subscribe to the Miami Sports Music YouTube channel. I'd love to get over 7,000 and hit 7,000 by 4th of July. And I need your help to do it. I can't do it alone. So share the YouTube channel. Tell people to go check us out. Go check out everything that we're doing. We got some amazing stuff. It's awesome. I want to give a big shout out to everybody who donated this week. We made over $600 today in donations. Absolutely amazing. I want to give a big shout out to my guests this morning. TPP CEO Danny Johnson. He had a $250 donation. I want to give a big shout out to D-Dub, Brandon T, as well as my girl Pamela for coming on to the show this morning and being part of the panel. And ultimately, I want to give a big shout out to you all. This has been a fun week, my first week back since vacation. I missed you all so much. I'm going to be off on Monday morning. There is no show Monday morning, people. No show. But I do want to remind everybody that Monday night we will be live. We will be live. It will be a big deal. So make sure you go check us out. For Allie's show is going to be awesome. And if you guys haven't seen or heard her stuff yet, I feel bad because you guys are missing out on life. Her show is going to be awesome. It's going to be amazing. I'm trying to download her song here again or pull up her song because her song that Solo made for her is pretty awesome. Guys, what are you doing for the 4th real quick while I'm pulling this up? You guys haven't told me what you're doing for the 4th. Are you guys going to see family? You going to a pool party? Yeah, it's going to be Here we go. Yeah, pull it up. Let me know what you guys got going on. It's going to be a good time. Here we go.
Welcome to the freak show. Welcome to the freak show. Welcome to the freak show. Lady in the streets, what a freak in the seats though.
Guys, Allie's new show, The Freak Show, dropping Monday, July 5th at 8 p.m. only on the YouTube channel of the Miami Sports Music Podcast Network. We'll have a live pre-game or pre-show digital countdown show at 7:15, where myself, Jamie Bahamas, and Allie Dolfreaky will be on at 7:15. So make sure you guys go check out that show. It's going to be such a good time. So make sure you guys go do that. Guys, have fun this weekend. Be safe. Don't play with too many fireworks. I don't want to see Jason Pierre-Paul coming back on the 6th. I don't want to hear about no fireworks accidents from any of you guys.
Welcome to the freak show. Lady in the streets, what a freak in the seats though.
Welcome to the freak show.
Welcome to the freak show.
It's going to be a good time, guys.
Welcome to the freak show. Welcome to the freak show. Lady in the streets, what a freak in the
guys are the best. Make sure you guys also check out the new show that'll be coming here in the next couple of weeks, Dolphins Podcast, a Spanish-speaking podcast by the Dolphins Mexico fan club. Armand, Chichos, and Paris all will be doing that. That will be such a fun show. So we got that coming up. Make sure you guys go to MiamiSportsMusic.com. Check out the website. Go get all your exclusive DWA gear up on the channel. It's going to be a good time. And as always, guys, have fun. Enjoy the weekend. Enjoy yourself. I didn't realize that he had that up there at the beginning.
Enjoy yourself.
Enjoy yourself. That's the Chappelle Show. I like it. I'm Rick James. I'm Rick James.
Welcome to the freak show. Lady in the streets, what a freak in the seats though.
Welcome to the freak show.
Welcome to the freak show.
All right, guys, it's been fun hanging out with you. Big time sends fins. Todos el dia, todos los dias. I don't know that big time, but I hope I said it right. And if I didn't, I'm sure I didn't. Well, I'm going to learn some Espanol.
Oh, this your show?
Oh, this your show?
It's dog freaking time.
I can't get enough of the song. It's such a good song. We're going to have a good time on Monday night.
We got it locked. We throwing fins up, they never coming down. You need something different, well tune in right now. Hit the subscribe button.
Hit the subscribe button.
Keep it super funky.
Guys, I'm going to be dropping the link for the new show sometime over the weekend. When you guys see it come up for the 8 p.m., I need y'all to go share it whenever it populates. So once I upload it, it won't be today, probably won't be tomorrow, maybe sometime Sunday afternoon,
what a freak in the seats though.
if not Monday morning.
Welcome to the freak show.
Make sure you guys go check that out.
Welcome to the freak show. Welcome to the
All right, y'all.
Welcome to the freak show.
Give me a fins up. Hit me up on Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, and I will talk to y'all soon. It's been a fun show. It's been a long show, almost 4 hours today. But we raised over $600. And it was good times. It was good times. And it was good times because, hey, look, y'all were here. Y'all partied with me. We hung out. We had a good time. And how many likes did we get? We got to 46 likes. We were 4 away from 50. 4 away from 50 likes. Guys, don't be afraid to share this show this weekend. Tell people to come hang out with us. And yesterday's show too was awesome. You guys can do that as well. So make sure you guys do that. And yeah, man, 46 likes. We were 4 away from 50. We almost hit our goal. Can we hit our goal real quick? 4 more likes. Can somebody hit that like button 4 more times? Or 4 different people hit that like button. How about that? You can't hit that like button more. I wish you could, but you can't. 46 likes. Come on, let's get to 50. So you know, Facebook has algorithms, right? And one of the ways to help me grow is by hitting like and sharing. And when you guys do that, more people watch. The more people that watch live, and the more people that hit the like button live, it helps the word get out more. So when you see the hashtag of like clock blockers and spread kindness, or you see the hashtags Miami Dolphins, all that kind of stuff helps. So hashtags help too. We're at 47 likes, 3 more likes. Let's go. All of those things help. They're a big deal. I won't be mad if somebody wants to donate a little bit more to the cause. We hit officially $600 with Eugene's $25 donation. Pretty awesome today. So three more likes and it gets us to 50. But yeah, so it's all about algorithms and yeah. So make sure you guys do that. I don't see you guys in the Twitter chat no more. You guys went dead silent on me in the Dolphin chat and the YouTube chat here. So 47 likes, 3 more likes gets us to 50. If anybody wants to donate any more, hey, I won't be mad at you. The Cash App and the PayPal is still open. You guys can do it later on today. I won't close it till later on this afternoon. 48 likes, 2 more likes. Let's go. 2 more likes, 2 more donations. Come on. 2 more likes, 2 more donations. A donation for the other 2 likes that we need. Let's go. A donation and a like. A donation and a like. Flipside says, I'm still listening. Flipside, man, are you cooking some fish for 4th of July? If so, I want some, bro. I want some fried fish. Or some salmon. Hard Knocks is Cowboys this year. Was that just announced? Oh my goodness, that's a big deal. I wanted it to be the Cardinals. Yep. 20 minutes ago. Saddle up, America. Hard Knocks. The Dallas Cowboys is back in session on August 10th on HBO Max. Woo! I love Hard Knocks. Hard Knocks is my favorite show. I love hearing Liev Schreiber's voice. And they're back. And today, I'm trying to think of something he would say. As the players come down for training camp, they want to do what's best for their coach and their careers as they do what they need to do to move forward in the NFL, which is the #1 game in the world. I don't know. I was just trying to say something that Liev Schreiber would say. I love his voice. The guy who does it is absolutely awesome. Yeah, dude. Oh, man. I love Hard Knocks. Hard Knocks is great. I want us to do it again one day, and I hope we get to do it in the next year or two. But I think if you make the playoffs, you're not required to do it, right? I think that's one of your outs. Yeah, you don't have to. If you've done it in the last 10 years, if you've made the playoffs, I think all those are like, you don't have to do it. But I would love for the Miami Dolphins to be the Hard Knocks team one day again. I really wanted to see Arizona do it. That was the team I wanted. But hey, if we got to see, the Dallas Cowgirls, it doesn't matter. It's Hard Knocks. Hard Knocks is the best. They're the best. And August 10th is literally like right around the corner. That's like 6 weeks away. That's awesome. Shlomo Shlomo, appreciate it, my guy. Appreciate it. 48 likes. Come on. 2 more likes, 2 more donations. 2 more likes, 2 more donations. The donations could be $1, guys. Come on. Let's go. 2 more likes. If you're excited for Hard Knocks, hit the like button. Even if it's not the Dolphins. It doesn't matter. It's Hard Knocks. How do you not like Hard Knocks? And this year it'll be a real preseason and training camp. Give me an extra week of Hard Knocks, please. Because last year's was bogus. But it was better than not having none. 48 likes. Let's get to 50. Come on, man. 2 more likes. 2 more likes. 2 more likes. Hit the like button on YouTube. Hit the like button on YouTube. Let's go. Love it. Dallas Cowboys is the Hard Knocks this year. That's just crazy, Shlomo. Found out about the show because of Dolph Freaky, Fins for Life. First season was 1-15 season. Shlomo, I hope you like the show. I know the last 35, 40 minutes have not been too much about football, which is probably why I don't have a lot of listeners right now. But look, I love my fans. I love the fans. This is a network made for the fans. It's Friday, man. I'm exhausted at this point. I'm exhausted. So if you're not going to be good, be great. I guess we're not getting to 50 likes. I guess nobody's going to hit that like button 2 more times, huh? Nobody's going to hit that like button to get us to 50. 50 likes. Come on, guys. We're at 48 likes. All you got to do is hit the like 2 more times. 2 more times. Let's go. Love it. Oh, this your show? Here, I'll tell you what. I will play Dolph Freaky's song for y'all again.
Enjoy yourself.
Welcome to the Freak Show. Welcome to the Freak Show.
Welcome to the Freak Show. Lady in the streets, what a freak in the seats though. Welcome to the Freak Show. Welcome to the Freak Show. Welcome to the Freak Show. Lady in the streets, what a freak in the seats though.
Miami sports music.
What's up, Allie? Oh, this your show? It's Dolph Freaking time. Well, let them know. Oh, you a Dolphins fan? Well, this your spot. MSMpodcast, we got it locked.
50 likes!
We fans up, they never coming down. You need something different? Well, tune in right now. Hit the subscribe button. Don't forget the like. To keep it super funky and keep the fans hype. So share this with some fans, and we gon' harvest sight. What's that? Welcome to the Freak Show. Welcome to the Freak Show. Welcome to the Freak Show. Lady in the streets, what a freak in the seats though. Welcome to the
Solo
Freak
did his
Show.
thing on this song. Killed it.
Welcome to the Freak Show. Welcome to the Freak Show. Lady in the streets, what a freak in the seats though.
Dude, that's such a good song. That's such a good song. Such a good song. Hey, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to play one or two more Solo D songs. So Solo has his music that's outside of here, right? And it's always good when he does it. So I'm going to play one of his songs that I really, really, really like. It is one of my favorite songs that he has. Actually, you know what? I'm going to play this. And I'll play the video for you. I know he doesn't play for our team no more, but that doesn't make it that I don't like this. That this isn't one of my favorite videos.
Juice up on their ass, juice landing in his vein. I'm all about that cash.
I do miss Juice.
Talking all that. Probably take his glass. Probably take
Solo killed this song. Yeah. I listen to this when I work out.
It's okay, going out to come back in. I speak real slang with an accent. Been grinding, but that's past tense, not a future here, and I'm a cash in. Rapping, not acting. Real life is my passion.
If you like this, donate or hit that like button.
Can't get with that flow stuff, so my career took a little detour. Most rappers on Xanax with a sleep flow. It got me, boy. Other boys like repeating stuff that they think they supposed to say. Couple of them be suspects, and I ain't wanna associate.
I'm solo.
The red light, I'm gonna go more home. I done paid the price for that glow. So when you see me shine at home, and just know so. In the studio, distributing raw, living on the edge like scooter law. Playing my role like a movie star. Laying low in that Uber car like duck. It's scared to make me mad. I can't trust them. Ready to have a rude ass.
Y'all like it? Let me hear in this chat box that you guys like this song.
Watch out for the G sky, Glocks out for the street guys. Hit my knees when I need God to go head first and handle mine.
Trying to play the
game like Jarvis Landry.
Coming in, breaking records like Jarvis Landry.
Flip side, have a good 4th of July weekend.
Travel around the whole world.
Represent Miami. Juice up. Gotta juice up.
Juice up on their ass.
Gotta juice up.
Juice up on their ass. Gotta juice up on their ass. You sensitive to get mad at me, go talk about me. I don't really care. Niggas too sweet, I got 2 cheese. You can kiss up in my underwear. Best on me cooler. Solo D, I'm the best thing that you know. So unique, I'm refreshing with new flow. On these beats, I got fest on the uno.
I'm the one.
I represent the whole flood of state with them gators striking. They don't need no reason. My birthday June 1st, so everywhere I go, it's hurricane season. On the beats, I be breathing. Waking up, who's sleeping? Go to Flint Town Live, got over everything. Y'all never better let GOE in. We believe in. Stay true. Stay smart. Get boss. Have heart. Show love. Don't hate. Just play your part. Stay sharp. Get bras. Dress clean. Whip cars. Won't get too consumed with a fat light. If you got a fair lip, better act right. How about that respect? RESPECK. All we got is time. I choose to spend mine on the grind, trying to be great. Motivating real ones out of each state. They don't want to give it to you, so you gotta take it. Put in work, get better each day. If they thought better catch it, you be straight.
Just trying to play the game
like Jarvis Landry.
Coming in, breaking records
like Jarvis Landry.
Always catch me going hard like Jarvis Landry.
That is not me in the background, by the way. That's Truth Talk.
Juice up on their ass. Gotta juice up on their ass. Gotta juice up on their ass. Gotta juice up on their ass.
Wanna be good, I just wanna be great. Wanna be great. Don't wanna be good, I just wanna be great. Don't wanna be good, I just wanna be great. I mean, look, it is hands down.
You know,
and I know we're Miami here. I know we're Miami here, but I still gotta play this because this is dope too.
Mamba mentality simply means trying to be the best.
I'm trying to get you all hyped, ready for the 4th of July week.
That's what the mentality means. It means every day you're trying to become better.
Put work in my strategy. Develop a masterpiece. I strike with no fear. That's in my anatomy. Go hard to stay home. I'm not what a mattress be. Pursuing it actively. Can't nothing catch me. Call it that Mamba mentality. Mamba mentality. Mamba mentality. Mamba mentality. Mamba mentality. Mamba mentality. Mamba
Mamba mentality. Pursuing the actively, can't nothing catch me. Call it that Mamba mentality. Through the storm, out through the pain. Go harder than a moving train. Every now and then take a loss. Double back like a boomerang. In the field, I gotta move the chains. On the court before I shoot a aim. Exceeding these expectations. Day-to-day preparation. Opposite of hesitation. Show up till they close up. I go overtime for that payment. But them dollar signs can't tame me. See my passion drive me like an Aston Martin. I can't ask for no favors. If they don't give it, we take it. My space solid can't break it. Moving the lane like Kobe. Do not complain like Kobe. Work hard like Kobe. Earn scars like Kobe. Come to the feast, I fill up my plate. You wait on your food, I cannot relate. No 24/7, go 24/8. No 24/7, go 24/8. Like put work in my strategy. Develop a masterpiece. I strike with no fear. That's in my anatomy. Go hard to stay home. I'm not what a matches be. Pursuing it actively, can't nothing catch me. Call it that Mamba mentality. Mamba mentality. Call it. Mamba mentality. Mamba mentality. Call it. Mamba mentality. All right, guys. Mamba mentality.
Hope you guys had a good time.
Mamba mentality.
I had a good time. It was
Can't
fun
nothing
hanging
catch
out
me.
with
Call it
y'all.
that Mamba
I want
mentality.
you to have a good 4th of July. And I'll leave you all with some fun here.
Who that? So low.
It's Emmanuel Ogber, part of the Buffet Boys. Shout out Solo D. Shout out to DWA.
Let's eat.
Have fun. Hit that like button. I'm leaving y'all with this. Be good.
You know they been saying you gotta make a hit squad part 2. But you know, man, we hungry this time, man. We gotta eat this time. Back in the beast mode. AFC was trying to rap up the East Coast. Take shots, fall back, then reload. Get the powder time to slap up these foes. Anytime we hit the field, then we must play. Any boys going hard, man, I must say. Try to stay on one route like the busway. Trying to eat teams up like a buffet. Eat the offense like a buffet. Eat the quarterback like a buffet. Eat the running back like a buffet. Eat the wide receiver like a buffet. Eat the whole line like a buffet. Eat the coach up like a buffet. Eat the fan base like a buffet. Stay on one route like the busway. I say and not quote. Go hard or go home is the motto. A pick or a sack is the lotto. Let's cook them like Emerald Lagasso. My bad, Lagasse. He going south, that is not me. Hungry for greatness, so I eat. Stay in my zone like a Bobby. Jumping off the edge like E and Shaq. Straight pressure, never easing back. Protection on the way you gon' get wins. Split through the middle like Wilkins. Got some backers on the back that's gon' back me up. Straight action, we be acting up. Tell Coach Drop his best plan, but it still get snatched by X-Man. Cause we back in the beast mode. AFC was trying to rap up the East Coast. Take shots, fall back, then reload. Get the powder time to slap up these foes. Anytime we hit the field, then we must play. Any boys going hard, man, I must take. Try to stay on one route like the busway. Trying to eat teams up like a buffet. Eat the offense like a buffet. Eat the quarterback like a buffet. Eat the running back like a buffet. Eat the wide receiver like a buffet. Eat the whole line like a buffet. Eat the coach up like a buffet. Eat the fan base like a buffet.
Eating like a buffet, it be a long day. We ain't gon' play. Yeah, them boys green, no subway. Pick the ball off X and BJ. I don't care about what he and she say. That's nonsense. Check the replay. I work overnight and it's early morning, but I'm turned up cause it's game day. They don't really want it with your boy. O-line really get destroyed. Expatriate, Cal Van Noy. Put him on his butt, hurt hemorrhoids. What's a grown man to a boy? Jam him at the line, dare you to throw it. Disciplined coach Brian Flores. Never getting riled to the boys. Fans better pay attention, even social distance. I got a witness and you know we blitzing. But mind your business. Christian Wilkins on the line of scrimmage. Far from timid, pushing to the limit, revving engine. You know we gotta get it, Nick Needham. You know we gonna big it, Van Ginkle. Take it to the business. Fins up till my life is finished. Say it with my chest cause I'm in it. A lie, know why, I admit it. New era, yeah, I division. A win streak, we just keep on winning. So I lose and tell them suck a limit. Bills with the Jets and the Winged. Miami top dogs where you hit me.
Back in the beast mode. AFC was trying to rap up the East Coast. Take shots, fall back, then reload. Get the powder time to slap up these foes. Anytime we hit the field, then we must play. Any boys going hard, man, I must take. Try to stay on one route like the busway. Trying to eat teams up like a buffet. Eat the offense like a buffet. Eat the quarterback like a buffet. Eat the running back like a buffet. Eat the wide receiver like a buffet. Eat the whole line like a buffet. Eat the coach up like a buffet. Eat the fan base like a buffet. Stay on one route like the busway.
So low, so low, so low, deep. So low, so low, so low, deep. Enjoy yourself. Welcome to the freak show. Welcome to the freak show. Welcome to the freak show. Lady in the streets, what a freak in the seats though. Welcome to the freak show. Welcome to the freak show. Welcome to the freak show. Lady in the streets, what a freak in the seats though.
Miami sports music.
What's up, Alex? Oh, this your show? It's dog freaking time. Well, let them know. Oh, you a Dolphins fan? Well, this your spot. MSMpodcast, we got it locked. We throwing fans up, they never coming down. You need something different? Well, tune in right now. Hit the subscribe button. Don't forget the like. To keep it super funky and keep the fans hype. So share this with some fans, and we gon' harvest sight. What's that?
Welcome to the freak show. Welcome to the freak show. Welcome to the freak show. Lady in the streets, what a freak in the seats though. Welcome to the freak show. Welcome to the freak show. Welcome to the freak show. Lady in the streets, what a freak in the seats though.
Jack.